Prepare yourselves. Let's rock and roll. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:26 a.m. West Coast USA. It's gonna be a great day. Happy Friday. All right. Rocket fuel engage. Hope everyone's doing well. Thanks for joining me. Bitcoin holding over 40K. We had a bit of a dollar dippy yesterday afternoon. No such luck this morning. Like it's already heading up. Gonna be interesting. S&P major coconut bounce yesterday. And I dropped the thunder. Through the resistance, it's a mess. What is it gonna hit 450? Like, might as well, it's right there. Hit 450, then get hammered. Stick to the plan. The chart's nodal way. Not much going on pre-market. Mullen down 8% pre-market. Doesn't really matter because it went up 40% yesterday. So lots of Mullen hype. We'll keep a close eye on it. We're in our gold breakout box. We clear the gold zone. Send it up. $10. There's our $10 target right there. Just gotta clear the gold breakout box first. That's where we're consolidating. We got just enough time to give out our shoutouts. Robert, Sodaline, Swift Mischief, Firefly, Nerdy Dork, Cornet, Just Revenant, M4 Life, J-Big, JR, Gizmo, Firefly. I got you, Firefly. She gets 2. That sucked. Robert, what do you Kelly? Beirut. Stock Wizard. Lois Smith. Everyone's checking their points, that's fun. Mko, Witsky, Zygar. Those Mafia, Ted. Evo Tara. Java Bean Joe. John Jaglamir. Oh, and we're open. Yo, easy, bro. Spartan face. TT. Crime Watchers. It was raining treasure yesterday. Let's keep it going. That was a blast yesterday. Alright, so we opened down on Mullen slightly with that pre-market, but we are consolidating gold breakout box. So bottom of the box, just under $2 stop hunt. Can play all around this box all day. Eventually, when we clear through, we got an alert set ready to go. We'll know when it's clearing the box. That's at about 275. So that's a large range from $2 to 275. You're gonna have to selectively ignore it. It's untrade. It's no man's land up here. It's not even worth trying to make a play on it right here, right now. If you already took some profits yesterday, congratulations again. Find your next trade. It's all good to keep holding for longer term, but that's what it is now. Since we're not over the box right now on the morning, it's going to be more of a swing trade now rather than a short-term long scalp. I love saying that. Confuses the fuck out of new traders. Short-term long scalp? Long-term short scalp? Okay. What is a short-term long scalp? That's a fancy way to say a green day trade. Trading a stock up for a day trade. But then I'm saying longer term for Mullen right now. So it's not short-term scalp right now. It's a longer term right now. Swing. But I don't think it's gonna take all year or anything like that. So it's not really long term. Which makes it a swing trade. Are you confused yet? Good. The market just opened. Now let's go for 7 more hours.
777.
Flash out the 7s in the chat. We're gonna need some good luck today, I think. I have a feeling things are gonna get ugly. It's a VXX kind of a day. VXX already at 5%. So S&P's already rolling over. It was fucking around all day yesterday, going way too far. Finally rolling over on it like it should be doing. The dollar's green. And on the chart, not just the paper. Captain's so funny today. Bullcat's here. Exactly, I haven't even had my first coffee yet. Hi, Bullcat. You ready to go get him? Just gonna go unplug the monitor. No big deal. Oh yeah, I had to get a new cord, a new plug last year because she did that a couple of times. We're gonna have a good day either way. We're gonna have fun with it. So whatever you do, protect your booty. At all costs. It's Friday. We're gonna get some Friday FOMO on MULN. That's why we can't rush to conclusions on MULN here. So let it do its thing in the zone. That's what we should be doing, getting in the zone. The only question's $2 stop hunt. Oh, John Dragomir. Yeah, you know, I didn't check yet. GME took some damage after the earnings. Okay. Check it out. Sounds about right. Yeah. That's because it's just a coconut bounce. That's because it was always a coconut bounce all along. This isn't even really anything to do with the earnings. It's just coincidence on the timing. What the earnings is not doing, mooning it. Not yet, anyway. Can the earnings cause enough FOMO to send it back over 100 today? But this is a big coconut bounce with the S&P right here. It always was. And it's all done with that. Now that there's no more coconut bounce, S&P going down, things are gonna get chaotic. It's gonna get messy. Yeah, all the noob tubers are talking about MULN now. Hilarious. They all are. It's fucking hilarious. All the noob tubers talking about MULN all of a sudden. Getting everyone to FOMO in it. Hey! Thanks so much. It's 43. You're subscribed. On Twitch. Caught me by surprise there. I was like, what the fuck was that? We got our ding dongs. We got TAL. Ooh, that was on the top of the list. More like tall. Tall green candles. We got our dings and our dongs and our booty coins. That's gonna be a good day. Especially for TAL, Asia Broadband. That's right, I just snuck Asia Broadband in there. Metin? Maybe some Metin action after yesterday. That was a good start. All the crypto stocks are enjoying Bitcoin being over 40,000. They're making the most of that. We're just using this simple chart for all intents and purposes right now. That's all you really need to know about Bitcoin. Working its way up to 50,000. It's hard for it to go green on days like this, and the S&P is going down now. This is going to be interesting. If Bitcoin goes up today and S&P is going straight down, it's already almost 1% down, guys. Which is a lot for S&P. Well, for SPY. That's a decoupling if that happened. It's very unusual for Bitcoin to go up all on its own, regardless of the stock market. But we're starting to see that more and more. Meanwhile, TAL 8.5% going for double digits already. What an epic entry. Congratulations if you entered TAL on the dip. Already up over 50% on those entries. That was the day trade, know what I'm saying? TAL is a good choice for a day trade. On this breakout. Bounce. Right here. Because even if it didn't go up that much, no big deal, you would just have to hold it longer and eventually we would just expect it to go up. It wasn't a matter of calling up or down. We knew it was going to bounce and go up. We just didn't know if it was going to go straight up like it has been doing now, or if it was going to take a few weeks or what. But it's going for it. Pirate wedge all the way up 377. That's like 100% or more from the bottom. 130%. That was a quick double up. That was a quick Tau traders doubling their money. That didn't take fucking long. Has it been 1 day, 2 days? Catch you later, Robert Woodard. Here's the one who's... I'll wait for him to leave now, shit. He's the one saying we should start the show a few minutes earlier. So I did that today. Because he's so excited to go in the morning, right? So we're all so excited. We're getting 10% already. Saw him. Double digits, saw him right behind. Plenty of rocket ships. These are broadbands on them, TAL. What more do you need? And then the green, I see a red. I hope everyone caught the show yesterday. Saw him 12% now, just got a boost. I must have been the hedgy watching the show right now. I must have been that whale who watches. This has been over 100% quicker than even TAL. This fucking thing went 100% one day. Ride's almost $3 already.
Thoughts on my text reverse split proposal?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, thanks, Lois. Great question. Do you know what date they were talking about? I'd be curious what date that was for. The chart looks so good though. April 14th. Okay, I bet they're gonna get an extension. Mark my words. If it's not official yet, they're gonna get an extension. If they don't, I don't know. If they don't, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Remember Naked, NAKD? Oh, they already do have an extension for them. April 14th, they're voting on the extension. I see. Alright, well, don't even worry about it right now then. Since it's not official yet, and it hasn't 100% happened, they're gonna vote on it. Don't worry about it. That's some fun. You know what? That's probably why a lot of people paper handed it down here under 30 cents. It's already priced in. How's that? Boom, priced in. The fudge priced in. Remember Naked last year? That was a FUD tool. They're using that as negative media manipulation all year long. And it kind of worked, but I mean, they never had the delisting. They never delisted. They got extension after extension after extension. That's usually what happens. I've never been charting a company. I think Lois was asking about a split rather than delisting, but I've never been trading a company that's actually got delisted like that. It's always talked about as FUD on every single penny stock. Every single fucking penny stock. Somebody will say, oh, well, it might get delisted, and and that never happens, so I don't know. That's probably why everyone paper handed it last month already. So you're worried about that, and you're not gonna worry about it because you're a brave stock pirate. I mean, let's say you were worried about it. What are you gonna do? Sell all your metin? Like, yeah, it's fun because it just started going green. Hey, Coagula. I know, it sounds intimidating, it sounds nerve-wracking. But damn, Metin might hit $1 before that even happens. Metin could hit $1 before April 14th. How's that? What if Metin's at $1 in 3 weeks? Do you care? Yeah, if it hits $1, they'll take the vote off the table. Alright, so it sounds like we're all on the same page. I'll have to read more what it says in the article, just out of curiosity. I don't know exactly what you're referencing. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Reverse splits. Also, okay, especially for Metin, because it's finally starting to go. Also, I want to tell you what. Yeah, post the article on Discord under the news section if you don't mind, thanks. I'm gonna tell you what. Last year, I think some of our traders got the wrong impression of reverse splits. It's not always a bad thing. It's really not. It doesn't always hurt the price. Just last year when everything was tanking anyway, and then they have a reverse split and it goes down even further, that's unique to last year. It's not always like that. It's not gonna be like that next year where every single reverse split causes the fucking price to go down. I would rather have Metin do a reverse split than a stock split, a normal one, and then they're doing everything they can. As a company, they're gonna do what's best for the company. Don't even worry about it. Metin has a whole team of people who work on that all day, every day to figure out should they do that or not. Is that in the best interest of their company? I'm gonna trust them on it. If they gotta do it, they gotta do it. But let's cross that bridge when we get there, because it hasn't happened yet. We're gonna chalk that up to bearish speculation. Yeah, you need to listen to what I'm saying about how it's not always a bad thing. Trust that. Trust me, that's not always a bad thing. Sometimes the shares go up in price a lot after they do something like that. It depends on the whole market climate, the whole environment that we're in right now. For Metin being at a hard bottom and it's just starting to spring and crypto's going green, no worries, it's all good. Metin's lit either way. If Metin was in a different position, if Metin was still up here, right under $1, and we were right here on Metin, and then they had that news, then it would be bad. But it just did that. It's already priced in right here. Metin going down right here is that bad news being priced in already. Anyone who wanted to get out already got out. know what things do after they hit a hard bottom, right? Look at TAL. Going up 100%. Metin's ready to go up 100% any day. Yeah, JD Park had a great question. The fractional, what happens to your fractional shares during a reverse split like that? I think they just credit you for cash. They might sell it automatically and then you get cash for it. They don't convert it if it's fractional, they only do the round numbers. I think they turn it into a cash balance. If you have some left, or if you have like half of a Metin share left over. Some talk about IRNT. Take a look at it. I think we have a chart started for that. Oh yeah, NXTD Swift Mischief, no one's been mentioning that one in a long time. Whatever happened to that? Looks like it's been booming, it's been going up. After the split, so there you go, it had a fucking split on next ID. It's been going up. Here's what Metin would do. It's fine. They had a 1,000-way reverse split or something. This was a penny stock. Now it's what? Is this the this is the right one, right? Next ID. Now it's $450. Maybe not. I don't know. That one's gone. No one cares about it anymore, apparently, so neither do I. Meanwhile, Vine. Okay, hang on. He's lit on Vine. And I remember a lot of FUD coming out about Vine saying, oh, you're going to zero. Of course, therapeutics. Well, all the therapeutics going straight up. $150% pirate wedge Vine. Double digits on the day. There's these offshoot ones that we have on the watch list. BNGO, bingo. No one asks about it. We never look at it anymore. But it's booming. I know they're hot babies. Came all the way down. I'm just trying to explain the reasons why these charts are up 10% today. There are reasons. It makes perfect sense. These are the ones that we were just casually keeping on the radar, waiting for one day bingo will bottom out and then be bullish again. Here it is, we're here. Mullen's going green! Oh shit, the sevens must have worked. Guys. Mullen's pushing gold breakout box. No, $2 stock punt.
777.
It's going for it. Went from red to green. Pushing gold breakout box right now. We've got a 17% bounce on MULN. Hey, Moon Trader. And GameStop going green. I don't think the buying pressure is done with GME yet with the earnings. It'll probably pop it up to 100 because AMC is over 15 again, right? At least it was yesterday. If AMC is over 15, GME should be over 100. It is. Yeah, GME is gonna bounce up over 100 here. Just like AMC, just like the S&P. That's where we have to be careful, because that puts it back in no man's land. Right in this tight corners, awkward area for trading. Yeah, you don't want to make any trades right here. Yeah, you're chasing MULN if you buy in now. Yeah, and it might be a mistake because we haven't cleared the box yet. So if you buy it right now, it could take some damage. We're not through just yet. You can't FOMO and MULN. Where are you, a moon boy? Or are you a stock pirate? You should have bought MULN at 50 cents. You're a month late on that. Tough load for Captain Denwo. Still open to doing that collab. If you want to tell your friends. Yeah, Centra. You want to FOMO into MULN? Get Central Electric instead. Oh my fucking goodness. CNN! Wait, let me check my short squeeze watch. It's time! Short squeeze, Central Electric. Let's go. MULN so last week. MULN so yesterday. MULN so fucking yesterday. Central Electric so right now.
Hey Captain, can I get your thoughts on NISM 777?
That's very sad. Why does this look like MULN? Why does everything look like MULN? We're up top, boss. Yeah, there you go, Aggro Grizzly. He's staying ahead of the game. He's buying some Central Electric with his MULN profits. 2018 back there. Indicators going up. Just got a lot of bullish momentum. Ooh, almost bullish crossover on the weekly. Green alert. So this thing's gonna go up a lot when it gets a bullish crossover right here. All time low oversold. Already bouncing on the daily like that. You know, let's check bullish divergence perhaps here too. On the short midterm. That makes sense on the long term. Yep. There's indeed. Got bullish divergence down in this area. Clearing the downtrend. So puzzle pieces. This is giant gap right. Looks like small market cap potentially. We'll have to check the market cap. It's 10x. So the biggest pirate wedges we have is this a China stock? Yeah. It is, I knew it. I had my suspicions. He says this is International Development Group. High risk, high reward China stock. No wonder it looks so good. Small market cap though. Although, what is net in this market cap now? It's come down so much. Okay, 60 million on Metin, yeah. So even though Metin's come down a lot, all-time low, it's still a $63 million company on Metin. There's that one, 750 employees, and it's only a 20 million market cap. It's tiny. Yeah, generally you don't want to fuck with that small market cap, but since it's high risk, high reward China company, that's kind of part of the deal. You know the deal. If it's a high risk, high reward China company, it's not really gonna be a large market cap, retail, mainstream thing. Like Alibaba is way different. Yeah, it's bouncing huge from our hot bevy. It's bullish as fuck down there. Who pillaged all the Alibaba? Nice job. TAL's almost $30. We are ripping full speed. Light speed, warp drive. Alibaba, baby. Like magic. Ooh, Jasmine's killing it too. I almost forgot about Jasmine going straight up overnight. Ah, very cool, Miss Harris. She's part of another trading group. They were watching my video last night. They were impressed with it. Want to do a collaboration. Dances with paper hands. Changed his name. I like that better. And one of these days, you're gonna have to change it again. Dancing with paper hands. He's finally gonna earn those diamond hands. Gonna have to change it. How's daddy diamond hands? Right, so these are moderate risk, moderate reward China companies on Alibaba. Largest e-commerce platform out of China, so it's like their Amazon. Coupang is like South Korea Amazon Alibaba. So is Amazon a good entry? No. Here's Amazon, fuck that. But if you like the potential of those growth, those e-commerce growth companies, Alibaba out of China, not high risk, high reward because it's a large market cap, a successful company that's not going anywhere. It's not really that risky of, oh, it could crash to zero or something. This company is gonna have a future and the share price is undervalued right now for what it is. So it's a moderate risk. But you have a moderate 300% target. It's recovered at all-time high. Looks good. And it's bouncing straight up already from the hot baby. That's the benefit of this chart, really. Maybe you're in all high risk, high reward trades and you might want a few more smooth and steady rides upwards. You don't have to worry about quite as much like this. So then there's also Coupang, South Korea. Very much like where this is at right now, bouncing, pushing up right through 20. Of course it is, but it is right now today. Coupang's lit. South Korean Amazon. Mid-risk, mid-reward, 300%. Get back there and then keep going. Long term. So if you want something that you can hold that's more typical, more mainstream, and you don't have to worry about it. Just get nice profits on it every few months. I think we'll go ahead and add Nissan. not Nissan. Nissan. So watch it. Nissan. Irish Sky Reward 10x. Giant gap filled dice roll. Sounds fun. It's worth keeping on the radar. Starts blasting off like TCAT yesterday. That was exciting on TCAT. We're getting that crypto kaboom, kicking in the altcoin, crypto stocks and everything. TCAT 50% bounce. Very end of the day. Still going strong. Green alert. The indicators are insane on TCAT too. Just in general. is on the weekly long term. That's what our bounce did yesterday. Breakout RSI from way down at the bottom. Check out the Mac fucking D. Magnificent. Bullish crossover. Taking turn. You can trust that. You're gonna have confidence in that indicator, that bullish momentum. Hey Wesley, what's your cost average on nano dimensions? If you tell me your cost average, I'll pull up the chart. What price did you get in that? Okay, native, nice man. RLX. Remember you took a shot at that yesterday? I guess you're not gonna have to go back to work now. Mike, for real, we were wondering where you were at. Where you been lately? Luis Ferrer. Que paso, locos? I think that means what's up, crazies? Chingon. Mario taught me that one. Lois thinking about taking more mullen profits on her longer term. Oh no, we're good to go. We're clearing the breakout box. Mullen.
$777.
Let's get some Captain in the chat. You know what to do. It's Friday FOMO time. Got the mullen FOMO, my guy. This is what the indicators yesterday looking good enough is doing for us. They looked good enough that we can get continuation here. And we are. Clearing the gold breakout box. It's trying to go to 10. We're almost at 3 already. People got it at 50 fucking cents. We're already at 3. Trying to go to 10. Damn, there really is a mullen short squeeze going on. In a way. Here's the misconception, right? There's mullen short squeeze action, yeah, in a way. Pretty much. The difference is the Moon Boys think a short squeeze mullen would hit $10 over fucking night. Just like tomorrow on Saturday. They think it's gonna short squeeze tomorrow on Saturday, hit $10 tomorrow when the market's closed. Like it's happening fast enough. We don't need it to happen overnight. We got to play the swings. We got the double dip. The Bears wrote it down a couple times back there too, whatever. It's all good. We like volatility. Goes up, goes down, but it's heading to that $10 target. We didn't need to go straight up overnight to 10. Cheers, Miss Harris. The crew's getting stronger and stronger every day. There are so many wins on MULN. We had a bunch of new pirates joining aboard the crew yesterday. That's exciting. Join our Discord trading community. We're growing by word of mouth. That's how it's always been. It's organic because it's the real deal. We won't rely on commercials and advertising, sponsorships and stuff. If you're having good results and your friend's interested, tell your friend. Friend wants to learn how to trade. It can be fun. Your friend might be learning to trade secretly and you don't even know it, and they're watching all the garbage content and you're getting all the wrong information. You might as well recommend something worthwhile too. I wouldn't have it any other way, because then when we do get new people in the crew, they're really cool. I haven't had to kick anyone off the plank in a long time. I'm gonna put a $3 TA alert. For our day traders. Short-term targets getting closer and closer. We might hit that short-term target on it today. Fines, top of the list. That hot baby. S&P still red. Bitcoin not bad. Bitcoin looking healthy today still. We're green on crypto here. Yeah, cheers, Mike, for secretly watches all the Discord videos. All the weekend update videos, very cool. I know I talked a lot about MULN in the last one. So everyone was ready to go Monday morning on that. It's like building blocks, the weekend update videos. Each one leads to the next one throughout the whole experience as we're sailing the waters. Set sail! It's not just to prepare about what's gonna happen Monday morning, but also the whole market climate with the China lockdown recovery. There's our crypto kaboom. Gavi is funny. Off the plank! I'm scared. It feels like it's cheating on us when he watches other channels and it feels wrong. You shouldn't have admitted it. Now you're going off the plank. We caught you. He said, oh, only for 2 or 3 seconds, and he clicks off. MULN's double digits now. from being down like 7% red on the opening, now 12% green. About to trigger our 275 alert, 277 alert. This is where FOMO's triggering in. We're clearing the gold breakout box. Let's go. Exactly. Just the that's the 10-second rule. That's like when you're a kid and you drop your donut on the floor, pick it up in 10 seconds. That doesn't count. 43 just cringes when he watches other channels. Me too. Yeah, imagine how I fucking feel when I see what they're saying. Alright, cool. I'm glad that if anything's winning today, it's gonna be MULN and TAL. And Ride's almost over $3 already. Central Electric booming. Markets are hot. Even though it's a VXX kind of a day. Virgin Galactic 925 getting up to double digits on the share price. Who's riding? It's gonna be a good day. Happy trading, yo. We're gonna take a 2-minute coffee intermission. Per usual. You gotta have those mental breaks in between. I really need that. I don't need to make coffee right now. But let's have a 2-minute coffee break. Clear our heads. Stay focused. Hey Freddy, man. He hooked me up at the Sundial shop last night. That's a bonus shout out to Freddy. He's keeping Captain supplied today. Jazz me, goddamn. Meanwhile, crypto kaboom! Jazz me, jazz me. It's the moment of the altcoins! That's what I've been saying the whole time. That fucking mullen, jazz me. Fasten your seatbelts. Just don't fall overboard, that's it. Ride them to the moon. Wow, that alert was too perfect. Jumping back in the church. Very cool. Here's our proof that maybe the alt season has already begun. Maybe altcoin bull run is right here, right now. It's actually leading the way. One of the higher risk, higher reward ones. Bullish needs squeeze confirmed. Alt season confirmed. Initiated. My goodness. Why would that go down now? Why would anyone sell their Jasmine now when it's going straight up? There are no sellers. Let the FOMO begin. I hope you all make 25x off this fucking thing. Bigger, well, no, it's pretty equivalent to mullen targets. It's just that it might go even further with the altcoin bull run. It could go to a brand new all-time high. That's 25x to the recovery. It was at 30 cents. That means it could go to $1. Let's say Jasmine goes to a fucking $1. That's 100x from 1 penny to $1. $10,000. It's over 9,000. What did I say about that scatter level? Power levels 10,000%. Impossible. Attack! Go, go, go! Get him! Oh, it'll work. You're feeling the burden now. You're taking damage now. I think I have a meme for this. Look at the thing! Dude, what if I had diamond hands that jazzed me for 10 years? Yeah, what's that deal on? Billionaires, stop buying Wall Street bets. You know what? I'm gonna start buying even harder. Stock market's down again. You've got to be kidding me. Waiting for a pullback any second now. That was for our bears. I was dedicated to our Hershey's bears. Poor Hershey's bears. Any day now. Any second now. Still over 1T. Bullish as fuck altcoins. Look, this keeps going up on the altcoins, way up there. Jasmine's mooning. Jasmine's gonna keep going and going and going. So's Litecoin. Fuck yeah. So's Litecoin. Mine's 20% now. We had to make a clean chart for it. Anyway, so anyone in Vine right now that cares about it, let me know in the chat. therapeutics have been on a run. We're getting a rally. Any stock on our watch list with the name therapeutics in the company has been going up, just like the China stock. People are getting annihilated on the dice roll. I had to make that easier. That's all you got for taking a risky dice roll. This song goes to the ladies. Oh, that's pretty. Good news, I made the dice roll easier. Now it's more legit 50-50 chance to win. Before you had to roll at least a 75. You only won if you rolled 75 to 100. Now you can win if you roll a 50. 50 to 100, it's a win. I feel bad everyone's losing on. It is funny, but yeah, soda lime slots. Here, I'll give it a go. I've racked up a lot of booty. You can do exclamation slots for 10 booty. What happens there? So yeah, I lost the slots. It'll roll between these emojis, so I got a dolphin emoji, a heart, 2 hearts, and a dolphin, but you have to get 3 hearts to win. Yeah, I'll fine tune it more this weekend. Post about it on Discord. Sounds good. Well, TAL's booming. Asia broadband double digits now. And MULN. Those are the winners right now. Is that Asia broadband hype? Where's Sisters farming now from City of Country? She's probably farming. Now Stock Wizard likes this song. This is the crypto exchange. Pulled it up the other day. Oh, MULN. Going for it with the breakout alert. Holding successfully. Go breakout box. Pushing higher. That's everything we would need to get a huge green day on MULN. Hey Bentley, I can take a peek at that for you. But damn, look at Mullen go. Behold. There's a wind. How could we? I went 20% in 10 minutes. It's moving even faster than Mullen. Cause it's futures, bro. Oh, are you talking about an altcoin? I gotcha. You must be talking about this altcoin MBO. Alt season. It is hype for altcoin for real. They're all going huge. Long-term bull run. Well, this isn't long-term. This is brand new. This isn't long-term at all right there. Hang on. Let's see if we do have that on this one. Yeah. That's what I was looking for. There it is. Almost at $3 already. Yeah, so pretty much all the altcoins are bouncing straight up right now too. Doing what Mullen's doing. We'll definitely keep an eye on them throughout the day. I think we'll be seeing bigger numbers on Jasmine today too. There's no reason for it to stop. And now here's the real FOMO on Mullen. See, that's exactly what it was. The gold breakout box. Let's fucking go. You already get some big profits. We got this treasure back that town, ladies. If it hit $3 already, surely it can hit $6. If it hits $6, we're almost at $10. 100% day? You heard it here first? It's all the moon boy, it's all the fucking coconuts on those other YouTube shows talking about it. Everyone's FOMOing in at $3, not 50 cents. And they're not gonna sell it when it hits a target either. They're gonna ride it up to $10, then ride it all the fucking way back down. They're gonna buy more at $5, they're gonna buy more at $7, they're gonna buy more at $10, and then they're gonna lose money on Mullen in the end. Some way, somehow, always happens. Don't be that guy. Don't be dumb money like that. All the coconuts, these are legit moon boys. They're buying it right here, right now, hearing it on dumb money YouTube shows. Going, ooh, Mullen short squeeze. Buy it at $3. They're already late. They're already a month late. They'll ride it up. Well, they won't even make it to 10. They'll ride it up to 5. It'll come back down and they'll get wrecked. Like, and then it'll go to 10. Somehow they're gonna lose money on Mullen. It's really hard to fuck this one up, but they will. Just wait, because we're gonna see it in the chat. When Mullen gets up to $10, guaranteed, there's gonna be new viewers in the chat who are saying Mullen target $500. Mullen short squeeze $150. And that's when you get out. When you hear everyone start being greedy as fuck, unrealistic, throwing out ridiculous targets, paying $10 for it, that's when you get out. I'm telling you right now, so when that happens, you know the deal. You're ready for it mentally. You're not even gonna hesitate. Because that's when the plank comes out. If you hold Mullen up to $10 and you don't lock in profits, ride it all the way down, that's when the plank comes out. Because clearly you're not listening to the chart, so. And that's the plague of being a moon boy. They don't listen to the fucking charts. They just go, la 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 la, MULN short squeeze $100. Let them have it. They want $10 MULN. Fucking let them have it. Give it to them. Give them that $10 MULN. It's not even worth holding beyond $10. Doesn't even matter what happens after that. Yeah, so here's our chart now. $3 to $10. No, there's no in between, no resistance. I don't care. Irrelevant. We'll take it one step at a time, make sure it's all going smooth the whole way up, but there's effectively nothing to worry about here till it gets to 10. Nice, so it's already up 330% on long calls. Yeah, hedgies better watch out for the lady pirates, they're fucking savage. Someone yesterday, I forget who. One of you said you were up 1,000% on MULN already? Already up 10x? Who was that? I forget. People are up hundreds of percents already. We hit $10, like, that's as good as it gets. That might be your best trade you ever fucking have. Ever. Crush it. Take every penny of profits, like. That's gonna give you so much dry powder to play other moves for the whole rest of the year. Don't get stuck holding MULN at $10. Everything we've charted for it every day, past month long. We're beyond that now. It's like that never even happened. It's just a brand new straight shot up. Of course, there will be dips along the way and stuff, profit taking, and days where dollars pumping and it makes this go red. It's all kind of irrelevant. Just stick to the plan. We're taking it to the moon. And then we're coming back down to earth. to party on the ground. Earth is where the party's at. We just go drop the treasure off at the moon base. And we'll come back to Earth and party back here. And do it all over again. So there's new opportunities on Earth. There's no opportunities on the moon. You don't want to live on the moon and get stuck up there at $10 on MULN. That's like getting stuck on AMC at $50. Hey Becky, hope you're doing well. Okay, Becky's suits up 1,000%. All the better. She already took profits on them, yeah. She was playing it more short term, crush it. I mean, you know, that's why she was trying to share other resources with people a few weeks ago about it. That's all. It works for her. It's good. Whatever works. The beauty of the longer term calls, people are holding longer term right now. You have time to strategize. We have all day to talk about this $10 target. You don't have to make a quick decision at the end of the day. Like Lois was considering taking some profits on calls that expire in a few months. Now that we're just letting it do its thing and we're getting the gold breakout, you're good to go. You had time to strategize more. You didn't need to make a quick decision because they expire end of day today. Becky averaged down on TCAT. You are, Lois, you're doing it. You're fearless like Becky. Killing it on MULN. Lois, even to trade calls is brave. Just to be trading options on this rather than shares. A lot of share traders in it. And then you have stuff like Hershey's puts, like Hershey's red. Looks great. That's right where we want it. It's doing what we want. It's just taking a long time. That's what the meme was about for the bears on Hershey's. Waiting for a pullback any second now. Any second now, Hershey's gonna drop under $200. That's as brave as it gets. You're going against one of the most beloved American companies because you're trusting the charts. The trend is our friend. The trend is down. If MULN looked like this right now, I would say MULN puts. Meanwhile, Ride's trying to get their $3. Wait a second. MULN's $2.95, Ride's $2.91. Why are Ride and MULN the same price right now? The tag team. both undervalued electric vehicle companies at the same exact share price? What a coincidence. See, people are weird like that. They don't know what value to put it at. They don't know what to... Is ride worth $2? Is it worth $3? Is mullen worth 50 cents? $3? They don't fucking know. They go, oh, I guess they're both about $2.95. Grasping at straws is the only sense that it makes. It's like GameStop and Litecoin, how those were the same price for a while. There's no real reason for that, but it still happens. Psychology. That's why a lot of the stocks, the hot babies, have been bouncing from exactly $1. They've come down from like $10 and they bounce at $1 because people go, oh, 90 cents, I want some of that. They don't want to pay $2 to buy it for 99 cents. Let's get lit, like the charts. Yo ho ho, in a bullish run. Let's blast out some pirate flags in the chat. You gotta let them know who took their mullen treasure, guys. Just gonna look like the charts. You gotta let them know who stole all their mullen. We're raising a pirate flag today, no incognito. Sometimes we fly the white flag of peace and we get in close. We intercept their SOS distress signals and then we steal all their treasure. Last thing they'll ever see is a pirate flag. These are about 14 cents. 15 cents was our short-term pop target. I mean 15. Did I say 15? I don't know. Let's get lit. Doesn't matter because it's going to $1. 15 cents off the plank is going to $1. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for. On Asia Broadband, on TAL, on NetN, on TCAT, on Grayscale Litecoin. On Ride, on Virgin Galactic. This is what we've been waiting for. Let's go. Time to get lit like the church. Woo. Haha, Gregory. Crushed it on mullen. He took $35,000 profits on mullen. He's got plenty of dry powder. And he's still holding some. Congrats, Gregory DeWest. See the vehicles, the pirate ship, the vehicles are trading community. That's what keeps us afloat. The charts are the rocket fuel. They're what boosts us up. profits. Yeah, T4, man, we're probably gonna crush right through $3 on TAL today. We're looking to hit this target right now for the short term. There's no time to even plan. It's happening. So what I'm waiting for on TAL for 6 months is that hard fucking bottom. Nice, Sam B's crushing it on Central Electric already. That's the next mullen by the looks of it. Central Electric and Ride. They're doing what Mullins did last month. Just getting started, popping. Oh yeah, that's beautiful. It really... It really does look like mullen. Wait a second. Ooh, I like that. Central Electric following right behind mullen. That's mullen in orange. Obviously it's moved up further faster, but look at Central going right behind it in blue. It's not even the only one. Damn, Jasmine. Well, another altcoins. What's happening? Undervalued, they hit their limit. They couldn't go any lower. There's only one direction to go, left, up. It's not just one, it's not just an anomaly. It's a market shift, it's a cycle. Overvalued versus undervalued assets. Tesla's overvalued, it's selling off. There's lots of money leaving Tesla, entering these bangers down at the bottom. They're FOMOing in, pushing the price up. Very cool. It roosed up on, he's green on Central, Mullen, Ride, and TAL already. Yeah, you got in at a perfect time there. You just entered them all last week. What's that, LC? Ask what? I don't believe. Oh. $50 TAL targets. I gotcha. This is a TAL target only $3.77. No. It's true, we wouldn't even fuck with TAL if that was the only target. Nope, we got $20 from 2 to 20, 10x. Got Bill. And then we're gonna be inevitably hitting this upper resistance sooner or later there on the way up. Depending where we're at by then. Could be $50. Right over it. Like this. Come back for a support retest, but then fail, go all the way back down. So our ultimate target, $50 there. Not the all-time high, but fairly close. From 2 2 to 50, it's fucking huge. High risk high reward China stock. Now, the huge reason why TAL can do this, because we're back at the all-time low area, like 2012 prices. We time travel back to 2012. This is the normal life of TAL. It's a giant education company. They have tons of employees. It's $70,000 employees because they have lots of subsidiaries and stuff. $5 billion revenue. It's only a $1 billion market cap. This is all good. The only catch is it crashed with China FUD, lockdown, and the share price is way down here. Besides that, it's a giant, healthy company over in China. Like, that's completely undervalued after a fucking like 98% crash. So the only bad part is you have to be a savage to buy the dip. You have to be savage enough to be brave enough to go long on something that crashed 98%. And believe that China is going to have that economic comeback that the United States has already had. And this is what we've been waiting for, is to see a nice spring like this at a real hard bottom where it got so extreme it can't get much more extreme than that, so it must be the bottom. That's what we're seeing on TAL. 377 is just for the day traders who entered it 2 days ago for a quickie to get some day trade practice. Exactly, T Flowers is like, WTF, the revenue's 4 times bigger than the market cap. Exactly, something doesn't add up. That might mean it's a good entry. Sometimes that's what you're looking for. It's something that doesn't quite make sense. It's like, wait a second, they have all those employees, it's a $1 billion company, they have $4 billion revenue. The only thing that doesn't add up is how cheap the share price is. That's the only weird thing about it. That might mean it's a good entry. Everyone got scared out of it with the China FUD in the mainstream media for the last 2 years straight. Now they're talking about Russia. China's booming. Now that all the rich and billionaires and the whales got into China stocks at the bottom, now they're not talking China FUD as much. They're talking all about Russia in the mainstream media. Hey, Jimmy Cortez. Which one's going up first? All of them. Well, when I overlaid the 3 that look similar, Mullen, Jasmine, and Central Electric, they're all trending together. With giant targets on each. There's really no bad choice there. Yeah, we're about to get a flood of good news, I'm sure, on Ride, Asia Broadband, and everything. Show me the chart, I'll tell you there's news happening. They're probably just about to release some news on Asia broadband right now, like later today. Someone knows. Well, it's also a lot to do with the crypto hype right now, crypto kaboom. Hey Jimmy, I'm clicking through the charts very fast right now. We're zapping through, there's a lot going on, but on the watch list here, the chart that I'm on currently will be highlighted in blue. You can see it's Asia broadband at the top left here as well. I have 9 charts pulled up right now. I usually try and keep it limited to like 4. Markets are hot. It's a big Friday. We're watching MULN real close. Just getting through the gold breakout box now. We triggered our alert, so that was our signal that it's actually happening. Let's see if we get continuation. We haven't made it over 3, so we can just go ahead and put another alert at 3 for later on, for next hour, couple hours. We'll just be blasting around our other charts. If we get that alert trigger, we know MULN's going straight up. We gotta check the majors. I'm just gonna call these the majors from now on, by the way. I decided right now. So the majors are gonna be Bitcoin, healthy. It's in good shape just today, right here with that. That's what I'm watching on Bitcoin. The dollar, nothing yet. Very choppy. Lots of different charts influencing it. S&P's a mess, so let's check that. Yep. This is a mess because it really shouldn't even be up here right now. And it's just staying there chopping around. It's almost like it's splattered on the chart. All those up and down candles. When it should really be down here right now on the line. Chopping around here. Just a big clusterfuck right here. Yeah, I even popped a 450. That's what's ridiculous. Yeah, one more crazy coconut bounce. So those are the majors: Bitcoin, dollar, S&P. Our bangers, or Wall Street bet bangers, could say they're hitting a bit of a speed bump right now, except for Asia broadband. Which makes sense because it's crypto stock. Crypto stock's lit. Backed holdings doing nice things the other day. I think we'll see it on all our crypto stocks. So here's a bunch of them. Asia broadband, cat. Shoot, dude. Back holdings. KKT. Grayscale Litecoin. We've gone so far up on Asia broadband, you can't even see the letters down here anymore. This is where we were yesterday. It's like, hey, that was looking pretty good. Now it's parabolic. This is just our short-term line. Slight resistance, not a big deal. It's really about the 50 cents, $1 targets here, from 10 cents to $1. Hot baby bull run. That's what's so epic right now. It's not just a hot baby bounce, it's a hot baby bull run. Kirkman's upset that he missed out on MULN. Just wait till we hit a big target, then do MULN puts. Crush it on the way down.
My first week at Ally already 777.
Hell yeah, Larry. Thanks for your sevens, brother. I knew you were meant to be a pirate. Hey, there's sisters farming now from city and country. Well, you might show up where Asia broadband was booming. Larry joined our crew, what, last week, man? He's already profiting on like 5 trades. And Gizmo helped him select a few good ones. Gizmo would have been doing good too. This was an obvious entry under 10 cents. Oh, what the fuck? That was this week, Larry. He joined our crew on Monday. What a week.
777.
What an epic week has been. I'm liking March. I'm liking 2022. I don't know about you, but I like 2022. We got our epic pillaging over last year. That's what we were doing last year. Finding all these lit entries, and now they're going straight up. Every day it's like, I wonder what chart's gonna go up 100%. Hey, run these back. Yeah, so the OGs have a wealth of experience now. We've been around since last year. You got that valuable experience points. Learning how the charts behave. You got the emotions on lock, I know that. I trust that everyone's emotions are in check after all that. If you got through December and everything, your emotions are solid. Did they go on that front? That's the most important. That's the hardest hurdle to get over when you're beginning trading. Conquering your own fucking emotions. Because it gets overexciting, or you get greedy, or you get nervous. So you gotta conquer that first, primarily. So our OG's got that wealth of experience now, and our new traders got the wealth of the hot bevies on the chart. They're gonna have a different battle to go through, or hitting targets. They can't get too greedy on the way up, and that's another emotional battle. But at least they got epic entries to help them head in the right direction. It's better they'd be battling their greed rather than battling their panic emotions down at the bottom. They will one day. That'll happen to them too. Some of them entering markets getting all the hot bevies right now. Crush it, going green immediately. It's not always like that. At the end of the year, when these things are coming back down, they're gonna have to learn how to diamond hands. One day too.
Treasure for the cap. Let's go 7.
Some doubloons? We got their doubloons. Evo Toro! Let's fucking go! Woo! Them giants have it to win. Oh, we're going. High five. High sevens. Thanks so much, man. Yeah, I saw that picture with you and Swabi. That was super cool. I love that. He's an admiral. Honored to have you as an admiral aboard the ship. Deserves everyone's respect. I couldn't ask for a better crew. And I know his bear trades are on the line right now. He's never doubted him for a fucking second. See how hyped he is for his bear charts. No panic. I sense no panic. He's super cool hanging out with Swabi. Yeah. And your brother's Johnny Ringa. I've seen him in the chat. I know him in the chat too. They went to the beach, had some cold bevies, and talked about trading strategies down in Florida. Because our trading community extends beyond the charts. It's not just the live show. People are talking on the phone every day. Stuff like that. Becoming real good lifelong friends. It's really pretty amazing. Because they'll probably do it again next year. And maybe I'll join them. Maybe I'll fucking fly down there and join them for the next round. They got a 10x mullen first though. They covered a plane ticket and a hotel and the drinks on your mullen profits. Yeah, that'll cover the Vegas, cover our casino hopping expenses. Yeah, choose Vatoro. He said, I'll pay for the plane ticket. Just come on over. I would if it wasn't so busy, man. We had to keep crushing the charts. Like, I can't just dip out on vacation right now. We all go party in Vegas and forget about the charts, and then MULN hits our target. Oh, we gotta stay focused right now. Go hardcore for rest of the year, and then after that we can kick it. When things are more normal again, these are once in a lifetime opportunities. That's why we're doing it. We're in it to win it. We're not just scallywagging around. Just win one trade and go to Vegas? No. Let's win all year, then go to Vegas. I got your Vegas right here. I'm rolling the slots. I have too much booty. I stole it from all the moderators yesterday. Might as well blow some. I lost the things. I lost the slots. Slots are hard too. I have to fix that. I have to make the slots a bit easier. I do want to make it about 50-50, but the house always wins. We need some hot bevies in our cup. Hot bevy refill for our hot bevies, guys. We've hit a minor speed bump on the charts anyway. I'm gonna go make another pot of coffee. Happy trading. Oh, hey, Heather McCormick. We're just heading for a coffee intermission, but let's see it. Yeah, still at MULN, just joining us. We're good to go. We're getting our gold breakout box right now. This morning. This is what the bulls were hoping for. This is the launch pad. Cruising up to $10. Stay calm, hold strong. And now the other alternate fuel vehicles kicking up. Central Electric. And Ride. All three undervalued. Undervalued, oversold. Including Jasmine. Crypto crew. Central Electric's the new MULN. It's funny because Ride and MULN are the same exact price all day today. 286, 290. Naked Swabby has 77 booty. Somebody has to duel him now. He's got too much. Robert, you should duel Naked Swabby. All these cool sounds today. Patty Raccoons gifting a sub. Thanks so much. All the kind words on support today. Looks like it gifted the sub to Almost Famous 007. He was trying to hook it up to Coagula. Okay, cool. Thanks. I'm gonna write a note about that and look into it. I'll see if I can hook up Coagula. Very nice gesture nonetheless. If anyone's confused, we're talking over on Twitch. Jumping back into church. Welcome back, traders. We got some action. Our time to stock 25%. Go to more double digits wager. Bullish meow. Oh, cat's frisky. Oh, you want that song, T Flowers? Gotcha. Windingy. I want to take a vote. I want to take a poll. Now that a bunch of people crushed MULN profits on calls and everything, some of the short-term day traders got out, just holding it long-term, whatnot. Not as active of a play right now. It's actively crushing it, but there's nothing to do about it. You're just holding it, enjoying the ride. Central Electric's really picking up pace now. How many people are actively swing trading Centro? Let's put Centro to a vote with MULN, and then I'm gonna throw a wrench in the cog. Put GME on there, since GME is identical to those, and then ride. The four most active swings that have been going up hundreds of percent really well. Ride looks like it's about to. When we were doing this vote last week, what if you have both? You got to pick one. If you already took MULN profits, vote a different one. Vote the other one that you have. So if you're in Centro and MULN, but you already took MULN profits, vote Centro. But if you're just all in MULN and no Centro at all, then obviously vote Centro. Or MULN. No matter what, vote Centro. Because these are all booming right now. These four, and they all look identical, and they have giant targets. Okay, let me start it up first. 1 second. Everyone's excited, FOMOing into the boat already. I'm taking VXX off the vote. Things have changed. Take Zella off the vote from last week. Taking well, let's check Camber Energy again real quick. Last time we were putting it up against Camber Energy. Pretty big target here on the next wave. CEI. Hey, Nick Sylvia, what's up, my dude? How you doing? Let's get some sevens in the chat for Nick Sylvia.
777.
I know that name. He's one of my oldest friends in real life. From childhood. We used to go skateboarding with him when we were like 10. Camber Energy is pretty hot. I'm not gonna put it on a vote right now because that's not gonna tell me much. Okay, you have 5 minutes. Polls open. Between Mullen, Central, Rod, Jasmine. Do exclamation mark vote. And then the ticker. Mullen, Central Electric, Rod, or Jasmine. Whichever one you're counting on the most right now. If you already took Mullen profits, vote something out. Oh wow. Whoa, wow. Overwhelming results for CNN so far. Central Electric, 5 votes, 1 for Mullen. That means a lot of people took profits on Mullen already, which is great. They're looking at it like traders finding their next one. They're still holding some Mullen. I'm sure they're still holding some. But they're looking where they're gonna put their dry powder. Central. The one that's just getting started for the next few 100%. Very cool. Couple for Jasmine. Heather, not in CNN yet. Slept in today. Again, you're welcome to join us on Discord, Heather, if you send me an email. Maybe you did, I haven't checked this morning. Okay. 3 more minutes on a vote. Just see how it looks. That's cool. It really, because last week everyone voted Mullen. And it's gone up a ton from last week, meaning everyone took profits. Essentially, most people who were in it took some profits because it was the strategic thing to do. You made 100%, 200%, get your initial investment out of the trade, and that's what you use as your dry powder for your next run. And Centro's the perfect choice to be that next one while you're diamond handsing the leftover of your Mullen. Because what if it takes till the end of the year, till like December, to hit $10? We don't know how long it's really gonna take there. Depends how everything else is looking in the markets at that time. If there's enough FOMO, we'll hit it sooner rather than later. And it appears that way. I really feel that we're getting that on Mullen with the noob tubers talking about it. All the noob YouTubers talking. Here, let me pull up the Mullen chart. Here's the real Mullen chart. The secret the secret one that no one sees. Here's the real treasure map. Here's the real Mullen fucking map. There's oh, it's clear as day. It's the anatomy of a bubble. And we're right here with the media attention enthusiasm, waiting for the greed and delusion at $10. Gotta check the majors. We're in bearish lunch hour right now. Remember that's been occurring an hour later though. So are we really in bearish lunch hour? Between now and the next hour. It starts now, it can continue all afternoon there. Just could be the start of S&P rolling over. Pull's over. Pull's done. Overwhelming, astounding results for Central Electric. Okay. I hear ya, loud and clear. That's good to know. We're gonna take advantage of that. 83% votes for Central. Only a couple for Mullen, couple for Dasmi. Ride all the diamond handsers. There's no arguing that. Yeah, Great Panther Mining Coagula. We'll check that out. It is looking great with the gold boom too, because gold, silver, oil, crypto are all hedging against this.
Captain, I utilized your tried and true trading philosophy this set on Tiger. It's killing it up 20%. It's also humor yourself by overlapping it to ride. They look identical. Thanks, Captain. 777.
Very cool. Cheers, Amco. Amco's been getting lots of treasure. I like that. Tiger. Sounds interesting. Said overlay it with the ride chart. Yeah. I see what you mean already. Wow. Huh, there's another one like this. There's another chart that looks so similar to ride. And I added it to the watch list. I can't remember which one it is, top of my head. So there's more than one that have this cycle here. So what he's talking about with a ride, he's right. All-time high at $30 last year. $35, just like ride. Came down during all those months, hitting the bottom at 250 area like ride. And this is what we're looking for on ride. Let's go. So if we overlay them, what's cool about it, this is gonna kind of show us the future of ride. That straight up part right now. Ride's following it. I like it, Mco. Nice one. And he's currently riding this Tiger one upwards. So it should have huge targets just like ride. Yeah, 15 looks good. First glance. this previous area here. He's already up 20%. It's got a couple hundred more percent to go. It's basically a giant pirate wedge. Pirate wedge. Pirate wedge. Pirate wedge. An increase in volume down there as well. Further verification, validity. I'm sure the indicators are all straight up. Hey Gary Hilton, cheers. Coffee, cheers. Thanks, man. Say he's been winning a lot lately too. So good. Fuck yeah. This week I've been like all your friends calling you up going, hey, I'm winning. Oh, I'm winning too. And then your family's, oh, we're winning too. Everyone's winning. I like that. Nothing more motivating than that. That's what the noob tubers don't understand. They're motivated by commercials. Get people to click the video, talk about stupid things. Motivated by everyone winning. Well, you're winning more than you know, even if you're just diamond handsing, because look what T-Cat did yesterday. Instant 50%. That was one of those obvious entries under $2. And Nano too, just like Nano under $2. Crypto curve. Nano bounced 50%. T-Cap bounced 50% under 2. Oh, never mind, about 77%. Let's measure fucking Jasmine now. From the hot bevy on Jasmine, it's well over 100%. $200. I was quick. Street chat. Okay, we got a sincere question from the street trout fellow in the chat. He's got a sincere question. He said, Google what is fundamental trading? Okay. Yeah, how to make money in the markets? Just Google puts. Just Google puts. Google puts. The bear charts are funny right now. They're all having this coconut bounce following the S&P, but still way under the resistance. So they're just gonna touch this resistance and get rejected. As soon as the dollar keeps going up, these are gonna roll right back over, bounce right off that resistance, just go up a tiny bit. Inevitably holding the downtrend. Because that's what all our other bear ones did, like Etsy and Purple. Purple puts. We've been here before on Etsy months ago. Okay, Bitcoin's over 41. Ooh, Bitcoin, crypto go boom! Buzz off! Crypto buzz off! Metin's popping. All those crypto stocks that I wrote out this morning are top of my head. TCAT, Sphere 3D, Metin, Grayscale Litecoin, backed holdings. Every single altcoin. Green alert. Damn, I might have put on my captain's hat today. I do want to check GPL, Great Panther mining, the gold mining. And the gold, all those other hedge charts real quick. Let's start with that one. Okay. It's right where it was yesterday, which is a good place to be. Gotta be patient on those. That's why I haven't checked it, because they're not very fast moving charts. Here's gold, price per ounce. Once the dollar makes a bigger move, once S&P makes a bigger move, these will. So I'm expecting all these to continue upwards as soon as S&P goes back down. Not yet. It might not even happen today at all, and then just next week. Since we're right in the middle of the month, it's all about the end of month candle close on S&P. It's been 13 days or so. $13 and 4 hours. That's when it actually matters. If it's over 435, it'll be a green candle. If it's under 435 in 13 days, it'll be a red candle. 3 of them in a row on the monthly. You have one here, one here, one here, 2. But this is back in 2020. Last time there was 3 was the 2020 market crash. And we're still developing this 3rd monthly. It could still be green, and then the 4th one's huge red candle. We're getting closer and closer to a conclusion there. As every day goes by. No matter how many coconut bounces there are along the way. Short-term, mid-term bullish Bitcoin. We just need that long-term now. Long-term, we'll get it if we hit 50K. That confirms, establishes an uptrend tier. That'll give it a long-term confirmation bullish. So right now it's short-term, mid-term, but we're developing long-term right here. These higher lows coming in, and we're starting to head up on the short mid-term. It's all good. We need these higher highs right here. See how it's flat? We need this next one up to 50. Have those higher highs and those higher lows. Confirming a valid uptrend. Right now there's this huge pressure building. That's what getting up here will do. 50K. Oh yeah, Stock Wizard, of course, it's quadruple witching day. Do the coconuts still talk about that? Oh, it's quadruple witching day, all the contracts are gonna pump the price or whatever they were saying. Hilarious. Double digit day, even Ethereum is getting 10% there. Okay, some of these cruising last week, YBR, AEI, they're going for continuation. We'll have to check those out. Double digit day on Bitcoin. 45,000 would be 10% double digit. It is bearish lunch hour, but still, dollar's fine. It's not hurting us. Not slowing us down, but it does mean S&P is a mess. Probably gonna tap that 450. It's all just short-term action there, irrelevant for the end of the month. 13 more days on a monthly candle. Tina, oh. I'm rooting for you. She goes, please AMC, let's do it. What else are you excited about, Tina? I'm here, Edgar. Bitcoin, by the looks of it, we're cruising to 100,000 new all-time high on Bitcoin. There's just no bearishness to it. Maybe I misinterpreted Tina. Maybe she's excited to buy the dip. Yeah, get ready, cause S&P is propping it up right now. So as soon as S&P has red days, AMC is gonna turn back around, and it may not hold 15 and get a quick dunk down to single digits, and that would be our entry on it for the end of the year. Alright, well, with that said, just quick about AMC and GME. As TAL's hitting $3, let's go! Damn it, see, the China stocks are the fucking safe ones right now. Who said that? I mean, don't shoot the messenger. This is what it is. I sound like a crazy person. And all the China stocks are the safe place, like, but they fucking are right now. I'm not worried about TAL at all. I'd rather be holding TAL than any S&P chart in the US. I didn't think we would be so bullish on China all of a sudden. Like, we were okay, let me explain it. At least hear me out before you judge me. We were speculating about this like 6 months ago. 7 months ago. Throw out some sevens in the chat if you remember that. If you were here. Look, 7 months ago, I was sitting here looking at TAL getting obliterated, just speculating this thing's gonna hit a hard bottom one day, and it's gonna be a damn good entry if we can catch it dirt cheap, and it'll have a recovery. Speculatively, like that, hey, maybe that will play out perhaps as a theory. And here we are 7 months later, and they're going straight up in the middle of a crash.
777.
So it's all playing out. It's kind of mind-blowing. Even for me to witness it, it's like, holy fuck, Tal actually hit the bottom. Everything's reached a maximal limit. It's breaking point. Good, bad, and ugly. Depending where they each are on their own respective charts. Okay, Betty Raccoons. Those are actually really good cost average on Metin. He's in Metin at 24 cents, 32 cents. Yeah, anything under 35 cents is perfect. Because the first time we got in Metin, it was 30 cents to 35. So if you're in 30 to 35 area, that was our original long-term entry on it. Here. So back in October, getting in on the 29-cent stop hunts. Check it out, this is a good lesson. That's 30 cents, the dotted blue line. 29-cent stop hunt, stop hunt, stop hunt. 29 cents over and over again, stopping people out. That's where we got in the first time, between 30 cents and 35. Here. We were going for 77-cent gap fill target. It got real close. It hit 74, not even quite 75. And then Bitcoin came down. Crypto started retracing and then followed it. And it was pretty apparent while it was happening. We did know that at the time. Some people took profits on MET in there, other people kept holding it. And we realized it was retracing here, so we were trying to catch a re-entry, a double dip right here. And then it kept going lower than it should have during December, January, just like a lot of the other stocks. That's what's gonna send it up to 30 cents here. With the crypto kaboom right now. Back up to 30-35 cents. So if you're there on your cost average, it's all good. We're about to go back up there following Bitcoin. And then when we get up here in the gold zone, that's going to be our gold breakout box, like MULN right now. Where we are on MULN. Busting through the gold breakout box. We're giving another rocket jump. Houston, did you catch that? Neil Armstrong, did you get that? Neil Armstrong's following and mowing. It is where Metin will be at the gold breakout box, 50 cents, following this Bitcoin push. That's how we're gonna get to $1 on Metin. So go breakout box, boom, to the moon. Over 10x from where we are now. It used to be 10x targets from 30 cents to $3. Now we're talking about from 15 cents to $3. Fucking 20x. Depending where you got in, cost average, and how far up it goes. Either way, over 10. That's the high reward of the high risk from China stocks like that. They're over 10x targets, whereas a lot of our US company hot bevies are about 10x. Looking more like 15, 20 on Metin. That's well worth the long-term hold on it. You gotta take the Diamond Hands Challenge, hold it for 7 months. Talks about Neo, yeah. I'm sensing there's some bulls on Neo. Careful with that. You probably know, if you're bullish on Neo, you're probably aware that it's on our bearish watch list. And I'm leaving it there. These are the coconut bounces. Gonna pop up, hit resistance, It rejected again when the S&P comes back down. So it is only short term here. Neo can bounce up to $30 area, potentially even as high as 40 again there if it gets nuts, but if it goes wild, I'm expecting it to maintain this downtrend regardless in the long term. Here we go. That's too perfect. So perfect. It's gonna work perfect. That's how confident I am about it. It's bearish as fuck. It's been going straight down. But these are just big coconut bounces this week. Because they went down so hard, some people bought the dip. I'm not touching Neo myself till it goes to $4.99. Might be hard to hear, but I've been charting Neo for 2 years. Since back here, original Wall Street bet hype. I've been waiting for Neo puts for 2 years, and it finally happened. I was gonna play Neo puts like fucking a year and a half ago, and it never came down, and now it's going straight down. Like, this is it. And Mullen is moving wing FG2. That's an understatement. Cruising under the radar. Ride's following it too. They're the same price. They're going up together, almost identical by the penny. Ride's 292, Mullen's 296. Let's not forget about Central Electric. Damn. That's a lot of green. Cabbage lettuce. Woo! One $3 breakout alert. Let's go. Direct it. We just blasted the Mullen Bears. Nice, Patty. Raccoons are up 10%. Virgin Galactic. Yeah. It may close the day over $10 today. Virgin Galactic. Not Mullen. That's next week on Mullen. We're over 3. Damn. That's huge. From 50 cents to $3 in what? A month? It's Camber Energy all over. Ooh! DL! HP's more time. DL getting through $3 auto. Same exact time. What the? Right after Mullen Bay. Y'all sent it with the vote in the chat yesterday. So what happens when we vote 100%? Okay, let's go. I go Grizzly just didn't count. That's not our target. No short term. Raise the targets. Up the targets. They want your mullen. They want your TL. Don't let them get it from your diamond ends. Not till they pay a stupid price. It's only a very prime price right now. It's a nice premium right now. It's not enough for our mode. I'm good at that easily. Nothing less than $7.77. Maybe if they offer the magic number, then we'll give them some. Ethereum that'd be over 10x from the entry. Hot Debbie. $13x, that sounds pretty good. That's legit. Our magic number really is a good target on mullen. Not even necessarily 10. That's that perfect 12x, 13x target that we look for. That's exactly as much as Camber Energy went up. Damn. Okay. Well, we just discovered a legit mullen target. We must have not seen that on the treasure map before. It's been there the whole time, of course.
$7.77.
Was there all along. We should have known. It's the perfect 12x to the magic number. Just like Camber Energy. That's really where they can top out. Retrace hard because people take their 10x profits. They go, holy fuck, I'm up 10 times my money on mullen, I'm gonna take profits, and then it comes crashing down. You gotta take majority profits at magic number. We can still hit 10, but it might go down a lot first and then take months later. No slowdown on TAL. That's because this isn't even a gold breakout box. We don't need to go through any like support tests of the gold breakout box that we did on mullen there. We're just good to go on TAL. very cool because the short-term traders who are going for a quickie are getting a win out of that, and then the long-term holders on TAO, a lot of them doubled down. Or just about to go green on it. Yeah, Tina, sundial. We still haven't got that medical marijuana hype. That speculative rally. That's why it's gotta be a long term. But ACB, check out ACB. Like, here's Neo, which is in a coconut bounce with the S&P, real talk. In a huge bear trend. Crashing down deep dark abyss. Who knows how low right now. There's not really any limit, but it'll reach a breaking point. It'll reach a limit one day. I don't see that right here, right now. That's rough. Look at ACB. Epic fucking bounce from the all-time low buy box. What gigantic targets. At least 10x. There's splits and stuff, but we're trying to get 10x out of it at least. It's already bounced 25% and it's going straight up right now. From an all-time low, hot baby. That looks way, way better than Neo. Oh, shoot. But, hey, Tina. I'm not trying to, like, bash any of the things that you're trading. I know you have a lot of market experience. This isn't directed at you. Just so you know. So I'm commenting a lot on the stock she was talking about. She already knows that. She watches all the time. And a lot of times she's able to pull off trades that are against my long-term charts, but she's doing it differently. Because it works for her, so just keep doing what works for you. Yeah, I'm not trying to FUD you out of your positions is all, of course. If you love Neo for whatever, go for it. If you're short-term trading it, that's fine right now. Long-term, looks like you can catch it way lower, ultimately, and then ride it back up in the end. So it's kind of like the AMC GME place where ideally, really, right? I didn't even comment on him. I was gonna pull him up earlier, and then we had alerts triggering off. It's all good to be bullish on AMC, but you gotta be aware that if it's whenever it goes under 15, it can drop right down to single digits, and then a hot bevy bounce and go straight up after that. I don't see AMC going down here and then fucking staying here all year long. I think there will be enough buying pressure if it reaches a critical limit. Just like mullen, huge bounce on it. So it wouldn't really be that bad at all. You just have to be more patient on it till the end of the year. it's really kind of a good thing, because then people could get new entries or double down, or the cost average. As long as you're using an appropriate strategy there, and not just paper handing at the bottom. Right? It's not something you want to panic over. You can get excited about buying the dip, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Starting to get myself excited about buying the AMC dip. You know, I wasn't even really planning to play AMC again until it was really irresistible. That's where it would be irresistible. I need to get a disco ball in here or something. Sam B, you're funny. Where's Cap? I love you more than I love my child right now while he's screaming in my ear. Well, I'm about to scream in your ear about MULN. Yeah. We didn't put a new alert on him now. Towel. When it's getting up here, I'm gonna let the day traders know. Anyone wanted to lock in those short-term profits for the day? Got our 3.7 target on TAL. Until then, MULN. We're up 24%. Also, it's more than that, because remember, MULN opened red today. MULN opened 10% down this morning. It's really up 40% on the day. What the FOMO buggin'? The Moon Boys are seeing it go straight up. They're slamming the buy button. They can't resist the FOMO. Don't let them get your MULN too easy. You know, we're putting up our defenses. Put up the shields. Throw up the buffs. Put them in the positions. 350 is gonna be 50% on the day. Where's 100? 100% to be digits. $5. $5 end of day MULN target. What?
777.
If MULN goes 100% today, it'll hit $5 fucking. That's 10x from the 50-cent entry. Today. Holy fuck. People who bought a bevy at 50 cents might make 10x today. Yeah, savages. Well done. Congratulations, MULN Bulls. is the part where you enjoy the ride. Laugh your way to the bank. Let's get this treasure back to town. The wind. It's 100%. I'm getting my captain's hat. It's probably good I don't have a bottle of rum. I would already be smashed. We'll celebrate Mullen when it hits $10. No, the magic number. Alright. Fuck. I'll go get a bottle of rum over the weekend then. My goodness. I'll pop a bottle when Mullen hits the magic number. Street child, he's feeling hot in the kitchen. Said $4 is about all the heat I can take. Yeah, for the quickie, right? But hey, today's the day. I'm gonna teach you the power of Moonboy Full. When Mullen rips right through, $4 goes 100%. Get some 7 in the chat.
777.
I'll have to go get a bottle of rum cause that fucking thing might hit magic number next week. You don't have a target today, okay? $4, that's not the target today. There is no target today. It can go 100% right now. We've watched it go 177% all in one day. Back here. Remember when it went 177% in one day? I do. People who took profits do. The bears who stepped in after do. Why would it stop now? The $4. Moon boys. Those dummies will pay any price. $3.20. It's almost $4 already. I mean, what's another 80 cents now? When it's moving like that, it'd be $4 for lunchtime. It's not. It can do whatever it fucking wants right now. They're basically just gonna bid it up all day long. Cause they're waiting they're still waiting right now. This is the MULN, the MULN dumb money. Waiting for a pullback any second. And they're going, oh shit, it's not pulling back. It keeps going without me. I'm gonna follow in. Don't pay any price. It doesn't need to breathe before another run. This gold breakout box confirmed. It's one of those days where it goes stupid. That's how all the other ones happen. It starts going up like 30%. Hangs around a little bit, and then it pops up to 50% closer to the end of the day, and then all of a sudden, end of the day, boom, 100%. This is where you let it go, where you just, where it just, it's so extreme. Anything's possible with it today. So it's exactly what we've been waiting for with the gold breakout box confirmed. Now it's just a moonshot to the magic number 777 and then ultimately 10 double digits. This is the root. Okay. See, we're just looking at the chart too closely here. Here's the real MULN chart. This is all you need to know. Enjoy the ride. You're welcome. Happy trading. I did. There you go. Green alert. Yeah, retrospect, throw some healing totems on Grayscale Litecoin. Why can mullen go to $10 again? Cause the indicator's unleashed. It's all right there on the indicator. Weekly. Look how far it could go on the weekly. That means it could go up for 1 week, 2 weeks, 3 more weeks straight. Green on mullen. It's not even a bullish crossover on the MACD. With all that green, it's still fucking red. On the daily though. Can see it on the daily. These indicators so fresh. For a second I thought we were looking at MULN. MULN, mullen. What's the difference? We're both lit. Hershey's 1% red. Feels good, man. Any second now, Hershey. Oh yeah, that's a real bigger picture on mullen. There's the moon. Crush our target. Take the profits. Come back down to earth, party down here. Maybe we'll play it again after. If it sells off enough from $10, maybe we'll get a re-entry. That was NFT worthy. That's a fine work of art right there. Where are the moving averages? We don't need them. The only thing the moving average is going to show us is going straight up. How does that help? Shots fired on fucking noob tubers moving average. Get that shit out of here. Cluttering up my chart. We're 3 bearish lunch hour, but it's typically been happening right now. This time of day, we gotta check the majors. Check Bitcoin first. Ooh, we got a new candle on Bitcoin. Getting close to 42. Very good for net and TCAT. Sure, Charles gonna go on our vacation with his wins from today. Yeah, so typically this is bearish lunch hour nowadays. We're getting that dollar bounce now. Looks like it is. This bounce on dollar caused S&P to go down there. It's real close to 450. I wonder if it will hit 450 or not. So what I'm saying is dollar bouncing now. S&P start rolling over now. It's really bearish lunch hour. And we're just checking these real quick, make sure they're all fine. That's what we're expecting. Just potentially hit 450 still, but I highly doubt it's gonna close the day over 450. And even if it does, right up here, then next week, starting the very beginning of the week with a hard resistance isn't good. Well, it's good for us. We want that. Either way, 450's line in sand, very hard resistance. Unlikely to go beyond that.
I am killing it with ICP and Jasmine right now, but is there time to throw some powder at Dash Captain?
Hell yeah. Nice. Here's one of the crypto crew loaded the boat with all the Jasmine. The mullen of the altcoins. Yeah, it hit 33. Green day after green day consistently on Jasmine. This is a giant bear trap. Confirming giant bear trap here. No reason for it to go back down. Especially with Bitcoin. Go crypto, go! Oh, first of all, congrats on the Jasmine win. Crushing on ICP too. Okay, yeah, we're getting some movement here, ICP. It's a good start. Getting that all-time low bounce. Ascended over $20. Then beyond. Further up Bitcoin goes, then beyond. This one moves fast when it gets going. ICP. But he asked about Dash. It's 96.777. It's got a magic number in it right now.
777.
Need I say any more? That can only mean one thing. Fire the cannons! Let's get that crypto trader! And oh, magic numbers leading the way. It must be the perfect time to enter Dash, so it's under 100. And Bitcoin's going straight up. Could only mean one thing. Oh, and all the paper hands folded, so it's time to go green too. I like that. Stars are aligned. Litecoin was fucking around under 100. Now it's been over 100. Let's check Litecoin comparatively. $112. Another couple dollars. It means we're out of the middle of our diametric triangle, which is really a pretty huge development for what we do, since we obey the diametric triangle. I'm not gonna go against the diametric triangle. When there's a development in that regard, it's important. So even if I wasn't excited about Litecoin, this would still be important. Because we're not in the middle anymore, which we were in the middle for what? A whole month. That's the exact middle. And now we're through, and Bitcoin's going straight up. It's a big development to clear through the red line there. So we're in the very precise middle, and it chose to go up instead of down. No, VThor's probably bounced 100% already. I didn't double down yet. The only thing I'm worried about is we might not have much time left to pillage these. Our altcoin list, very green. Okay, good. VThor hasn't bounced yet. Don't do it yet, VThor. Don't do what you're thinking about to. This. Not yet. I want some more. Not yet. 2 more months. Give us another month for accumulation. Before we start going 10x. I'm just gonna leave this here on the chart. Oh, it's pretty accurate right now. Yo, mullen's holding around 25%. Is usually how we get to 100%. There's just enough time left in the day. It starts at 25%, holds around there for a bit, there's lunch hour or whatever. Then it might pop up to 50%, and then it's on for 100. So I'm gonna put on alert 350 starts going wild. We don't want to miss it if it does. Lots of 20%. China stocks coming back with a vengeance. China stocks, hot bevies, hit a speed bump yesterday, that was all. Now they're booming all over again. TAL holding above 3. Yatsen, okay. I can't comment too much on it right now. But it's on the top of the list, 30%. Over $1 holders. Here they go, obviously. Exactly what you want. Just gotta check our target on. Okay, perfect. Is the entry still? The entry on Yatsen, YSG, is anything under that orange line. And it's just starting to push through $1. Not even close to a real target. Because here's November, December. Pirate Wedge style. Over $2. Long way to go still. You can tell what Grayscale Litecoin's thinking. Oh, that's for sure. Oh, don't do it yet! I think we're ready for that art. We've had a good amount of time to load up. January, February, March now. Single digit entries. 3 months of good accumulation. That's a fair amount of time. We don't want it to stay down here too long. I'm sure everyone who at least wanted to make an entry made some sort of entry on it over those last 3 months. Oh, it's ready. Beyond just our crew. All the other Litecoin bulls have made their entries. Clearly somebody bought the fuck out of it down here. It stayed down there for a whole 5 seconds. And this Bitcoin move, this is what we've been talking about. With our Bitcoin push to 50k, send Grayscale Litecoin, double digits, $10. And I think we're gonna smash right through that $10 resistance. That's just a psychological boundary. So if there's enough FOMO, well, the psychological boundary gets broken. FOMO pushes it right through even higher, and then we'll get a retracement, retest, support, Hold support successful. Crypto continues upwards. Primed and ready to go. I like big targets. This is one of the biggest targets we have because the discount. Let's check that. Melting. Discount fading away. Here's where the limit was, where it got very extreme. Have you ever heard about a 50% discount on crypto before? On any crypto? On Bitcoin? You walk into the Bitcoin store, like the Apple store. Walk into the Litecoin store. Oh yes, hello sir, we got a special 50% discount on all our Litecoin today. Sign me up. Like that was an obvious entry. And it didn't last long. Touch it one more time there quickly. And ever since we've just been melting. Now it's stuck under 40% discount. So we're not even getting a 40% discount anymore, let alone a 50%. Meaning, hey, Grayscale Litecoin keeps pushing up here next week and everything, because crypto's looking solid over the whole weekend. Stars are aligned, Bitcoin at 50,000 just over the weekend. Keep going after the markets closed today. Therefore, Grayscale Litecoin goes up a lot next week. This discount's gonna drop a lot next week. All of a sudden, we're down to 30%, 20% discount, and it's not nearly as good an entry. Perfect right now is noticeably disappearing though. Okay, and we're over 10 on the fair value price. Without the discount, Grayscale Litecoin would be $10.06 right now, which is a development. It's over 10. This is all happening. Very cool. Let's see if we can get 10% on Grayscale Litecoin end of the day. It's up 3% right now, not too much. Magic numbers right there. Let's see if we can get a double digit on it for the close. Wow, we got a lot of double digit charts. The wind. Yeah, for Ethereum Classic, it's outdated. It's an outdated project. It's not the same as Ethereum because everyone's actively using Ethereum network right now. No one's using Ethereum Classic for actual real world use case applications. They're just trading it, so it's speculative trades. Good shape on mullen toward the end of the day. Well, we got 2.5 hours. That's plenty of time. That's just enough time to 100%. Hey, Wayne FG, he keeps asking about BBIG. Alright, man. I'll check it out for you real quick. Yeah, bullish again down here, hot bevy area. It's a re-entry. Buy box on BBIG after this huge sell-off. 85% retracement. So this is where we're waiting to catch it again on the way down, and it came all the way down. You can catch it again. If you're holding it, it's everything you want to see. or for new long entries. And this is a magic number target. See how perfectly that matches up on the left here with the price action. I'm not just making that shit up. That's 200% on the swing, BBIG. Beyond that, speculative. It can go further, but we would need a dollar crash for that to happen. Reason dollar keeps trending upwards because we're not quite at the ultimate peak. We still got to get up here on the dollar, the ultimate resistance. That's where the dollar has topped out in value time and time again over the past decade. Third time's the charm. 3 sharks, you're out. When dollar gets up here, the markets are going to be extreme. And the Federal Reserve will have lots of pressure to start stimulating the economy, helping recover the stock market. That's what they do after stock crashes. And they start printing lots of money and the dollar value crashes. That's what we're getting ready for. When we get a dollar crash, that's when things like BBIG there can reach these long-term insane targets. We gotta make sure that's all happening first when we get there, when we get closer to all that. For those bigger targets, for now, even our conservative ones are amazing. Hundreds of percents. Yatsen's still going right through $1. Oof, let me know in the chat if you're excited about Yatsen. That's on the top of the list too, all day, still going. I ran into Freddy last night, one of our pirates, and he said he was in Yatsen. I was surprised to hear he picked that one. Happens to be crushing it today. So it's not just Mullen that's primed and ready to go 100%, my goodness. Central Electric. Fuck yeah. All the CNN hype. There it is. Rocket fuel engaged. There she blows. That won the vote earlier. 85% people voted Central as their hottest swing trade right now. That they're most excited about. They already took some profits on Mullen and they put it right in CNN. And it's 1W7. I like that too. What's a good price to get in, or is it too late? Well, it's more what's a bad price to get in? At what point is it not worth it? So first of all, yeah, it's still a great price. Still very low, undervalued. I'm sure the indicators reflect that, where on the long term, right here on the weekly, it's like Mullen and Metin. this can keep going up for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks. It's more about the timing. The timing's now. Make advantage of all this at the all-time low entries and stuff, rather than the specific share price, the perfect penny price. And then on the MACD, we still don't even have the bullish crossover here yet either. And as soon as we get that, which could be next week, 2 weeks from now, it's gonna go up like 100 more %. Because that's a major entry signal for traders. And with our projection, so here's our projection. And it's happening. Holy fuck, it's happening perfectly. Sniped it. That's beautiful. Just okay. It's so perfect, I gotta show you. Just look how perfectly our projection lines up with the candle bar moves on the actual share price nowadays. With this pop right here, everything. Especially this part and all these moves back here. It's not gonna be exactly perfect because it's a whole 2 years later that I'm getting this projection from. But that's fucking close. What's next? What is after this pop? Right here is this. That's what's fucking happening right now. That's the next step, is the blast off, the moonshot. Green alert. Well, there's the swing target. $6. That would be short term. That's not the ultimate target. Ultimate target's absurd. Go back up, recover all the way to last year Wall Street bet rally. Thousands of percents. Just like MULN, we got 20x targets. That's why I was joking and swearing about Central Electric being the next MULN, because they are quite similar in a lot of regards. This is our projection. That's $6 target I was showing you was just that small tiny part down there. That's just this little area right here leading into a long-term fucking bull run. Let's go! All-time low, let's go! All-time low. To clean all that. It was worth showing though. Now you understand why Centro is going straight up today. %. It's catching up to MULN already. It really is. Central Electric gets up there, it'll be the same price as MULN on the share price. wild. It really is kind of like mullen round 2 right now. Even though we're still actively playing the mullen trade. It's the Friday FOMO that we were hoping for. Where retail traders seeing it go straight up and they're paying whatever price, raising the bid, and no one's really selling it because everyone sold Central Electric back here last month with the paper hand folding. Remember when all the fucking paper hands folded on Central last month? Exactly. Only the diamond hands remain and they're not gonna sell it. Let's go straight up. Oh, sick, Jeff. Nice. Fist bump. He's Elliottician. I was asking if anyone was excited about that. Jeff's riding it up. We'll check that in again end of the day. Yeah, this is all bear trap, so no reason to go back down. Close the day right here, it's beautiful. Continue onwards next week. Over $2. It's a good pirate wedge target here, because that's back to our November, December. We got a great target just there for the pirate wedge, and then where was it? January, February? What the fuck up there? 10x potential in the long term. It's so extreme, it's almost it has to be the bottom. As long as it keeps developing how we would expect to. Then this is the bottom. So far, so good. We got the preliminary stages of that. Just leaving the hot baby, let's say. We could also see, we could look at this. Has a nice dunk into our cup. Asia broadband. Oh, holy fuck. Don't blink. The charts. The wind. Every chart I click on is putting in a green candle. Mina. Hey Mina. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you today. The Pirate Sisters. Your sister's been here crushing it. We've been wondering where you've been. Busy work and everything. Oh, I see how it is. Crypto goes straight up and then Mina shows up. You only tuned in where your altcoins are going straight up. Hey Freddy, is that your biggest trade ever? He's up 226% on Mullen. One of our newer traders. Fucking awesome. We needed a big victory like that for the crew, for the team. Help everyone level up. Careful of the green madness. You start seeing it go up every week and then you get greedy. Yeah, it's all short-term moves right here right now on Mullen. We got our alert set. Don't expect anything more really until the end of the day. We got 2 hours, 20 minutes. We gotta check the majors again. S&P another $1 higher. It's barely green though on the day. Still in that dollar bounce scenario. Bearish lunch hour kind of time. And Bitcoin hit a minor speed bump. That's Central though. Central Electric. My goodness. There's no slowing that one down. Let's ride. Sharpen the swords. Everyone wants to buy Captain a bottle of rum for Mullen. Appreciate it, but I'm not even that big of a drinker. If that's the case, I'm just gonna have a big rack of fucking rum bottles back there. It's gonna become a collection.
777 doing spy put day trader. SOS. Pirates flag. Bear.
Ooh. Evo Toro, you're the right man for the job. As savage as it gets. Damn. Alright. New traders aren't gonna comprehend the savagery behind that one. Let's give them some sevens in the chat.
777.
Alright, good luck with that. I really mean it. It could do something fucking stupid and hit 450. But you know, our charts, there's a looming drop right here. It can happen right now, very end of day, like we've seen before. With the dollar bounce, you gotta watch the dollar bounce for that. A fine bottle of wine would be nice. I could just savor it throughout the day. Thanks Gary Hodgin, man. With the fish bump. Markets are hot. Crew's hyped. It's the hour before the power. Evil Taro, you gotta watch this close on the dollar bounce for the S&P rollover. You just get in for a quick day trade on S&P, hoping that it goes red, and it might not. We need the dollar bounce for that. That would probably also mean Bitcoin would come down further. Bitcoin could be foreshadowing what S&P is about to do. That's how crazy day trading gets. Imagine doing that every day for a living. You don't really want to be a professional day trader. That's stressful. You're better off just firing cannons, hot bevy, central, kicking back, surfing the waves. Okay, mullen is, yeah, let's just call it a $3 stop hunt right now. Could be another support retest at the gold breakout box. If mullen doesn't go any further today and we just maintain up here holding the gold breakout box nonetheless, that means next week launchpad, that would confirm, establish our support. Just staying up here at all today. The specific number, be precise, let's call it 250. Mullen closes over 250 at least. Establishes the whole gold breakout box as a strong support, a launch pad, a spring. Oh, Scallywag 120 booty on a dice roll. The slots are rigged. Yeah, it does take 10 to do it in the chat. 10 coins minimum. So really, this is why Central Electric won the vote today. Lots of the pirates already took some profits on Mullen, either yesterday or today, and they did enter Central with that. Great fucking choice. We're able to recognize that, hey, Central Electric's got all those same early puzzle pieces going on. This could be the next Mullen, and sure enough, here it goes. Well done. And perhaps there are more people doing that beyond just our community, right? So, Mullen just having a speed bump, that's all. Nothing unexpected there. Nothing even to watch or even pay attention to. This though, Central right now, time to shine. Can we hit our target by the end of day? It would be 100% move. I'll take a 100% Central Electric day. Go Central, go! Yeah, aggro grizzly. That's why it's going huge right now, okay, because really there are a lot of holders from back here. So who bought in a couple months ago at $2, and they're not even in the green yet. So really, a bunch of holders, no
Lesson
sellers.
learned. No more gambling my booty. Smile.
Gizmo. Yeah, gotcha. Thanks for the sevens. Well, you just got some more. You just earned 7 more booty from doing that. He's just after the booty all along. When I heard that, concerned you might have been talking about a real trade for a second. Is House still over 3? Like in an end of day bang. Still a solid 2 hours. Yeah, Beatbot. This has got Central calls at 250 strike for May. A whole month or 2 away. Yeah. If everything goes absolutely perfect here for Central, we can hit 250 today, right now. That would have to make it 100% day for Central. It's fucking possible. Today, these are the times where almost anything's possible with the FOMO, Friday FOMO kicking in on our favorite Wall Street bet charts. It's the perfect storm. The strategy there, if you have calls expiring a couple months at this yellow line target up here, whenever we hit that target, it happens today. You take profits today. Don't hold it after that till your expiry next month. We hit this next week, take the profits next week. On short-term calls or puts, you don't have the luxury of time, so you can't hesitate to take the profits and wait and see what happens. I'll just take it and run. If you're on long-term calls, you're not worried about it. You can wait till a bigger breakout happens on the long-term side of the chart and get a bigger target later on down the road, because you have the luxury of time. Yeah, let's see if we at least close over $2. It's a big number for it since it's been fucking around at $1. Looking to be the hard bottom. Captain's gonna need a coffee refill. Let's have a quick coffee intermission before power hour. Hope you're all having an awesome day. Just like our charts. Hope you're having as good a day as our charts are having. Jasmine still climbing. Meanwhile, crypto kaboom. Smooth sailing today. Jumping back into church. Time for that crypto kaboom. Here we go. Welcome back, triggers, my friend. The hour before the power. We got through bearish lunchtime. Here's something nice for the mullen bulls. Help you keep those diamond hands strong.
$777 to SPY melting, bear, 7.
It better, or else I'm calling the SEC. Like first Evil Toro. We getting it? A little bit. Well, watch it for your dollar bouncing. What a time crunch on that trade. Going for end of day S&P to go down. Even though it's been going up for 2 days straight. Want him to win it. I spy something red. All the hype in the chat. I spy something red. Arrgh. Here, Evil Toro, use this. Helps you see the truth. The sundial's kicking in. Working on the coffee. I'm gonna need more caffeine if crypto is going straight up. Almost hit 42 already. Going against the markets. Hedging. Decoupling. The crypto decoupling. Yeah, a lot of the bull charts hit a speed bump here. Ride TAL. Asia broadband still cruising. Here's for the mullen holders. Hope you feel confident. Not worry about it being red for 5 minutes. Yeah. We got some nice pictures. It's the driver's seat. Decent interior. They got a moon roof. I see the moon through the roof. That's back spacious back seats. Here's our due diligence. This is why it's going to be talked about more and more. Perhaps a more affordable electric vehicle. More family car rather than targeting the upscale luxury market like Lucid. Freddy goes, wow, the mullen cars are way cooler than Teslas. Yeah, they're nice enough. They're nice enough for the share price to be higher than 50 cents. I'd say that looks like about a $10 stock. Looks like a $10 stock to me, that's all I'm seeing. No one even knows what mullen is till today, and all the YouTubers talking. Now the FOMO's kicking in. It's perfect. That's everything you want as a holder. This is the best part. We're definitely gonna have to do a crypto crunch today. It wants our attention right now. Bitcoin's like, look at me. Our crypto stocks, dude. Make sure we got all our favorites. End of the day. I'm keeping mullen up. We'll check ride and everything end of day, TAL. Get back to those ones later. Let's see if Metin had any kind of move yet. Not yet. Sphere 3D. Not yet. TCAT? After yesterday? You got what, like 50% all of a sudden yesterday? It's pushing, it's trying on TCAT. We might get another blast off, end the day with a bang on TCAT here. Send it right up over $3 for next week. Gold breakout box action. Yeah, alright, cool. They're all primed and ready to go there. How about backed holdings? Because this one moves more direct with Bitcoin. Climbing from $5. Another obvious entry under $5. Now it's almost 6. Following Bitcoin up. Yeah, so now they just have to actually start producing the vehicles. Well, not really to make profits on the trade. We don't actually need mullen to sell cars and produce vehicles for mullen to hit $10 on the share price, because mullen was already $10 a few months ago. We just need some hype cycle to kick in. If enough people are talking about mullen's going to produce cars, it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Backed holdings trying to get up to $10. We should see that when we're getting closer to 45 on Bitcoin. There's nothing stopping Bitcoin up to 45 because that's the top of our range. Remember that we're range bound between 35k and 45k here. So it's really no problem to get right up to 45 again, but it's ready to go through it this time. There's enough bigger developments now that can go through it this time and go up to 50. green line's just short term from the last time we were up here. Last week. That was only last week. We were at 43,000. Smash right through there, go right up 50 over the weekend. See, we'll just want to see how much distance we can cover on it today. We're not gonna learn anything new about it there specifically. It might show up more on the Bitcoin versus S&P strength chart and also the total market cap charts. Could be more revealing. We'll check those end of day. Short term with this dollar bounce, things are hitting a minor speed bump. Mullen's fucking around $3 stop line. Asia broadband not getting any further up. Central minor speed bump. On power hour, see if we end with a bang. How far could Central go in the next hour, 40 minutes though? Pretty far. Pretty far. Yeah, Riot and Mara. Is this Mara? I can't even remember. We haven't looked at it for months. Try it. We should have an old chart for these. We didn't like them back then, so I think they've gone up too much. Yeah, Riot's up 10x still. It was $2 back here a couple of years ago. It's $20.
I actually bought a good chunk of SHIB last week. I think it's got a 30% move from here to breakpoint 0003. Thoughts, Cap? I got crypto on the brain roll.
Alright, you must have some green madness. All the crypto stocks are bullish following Bitcoin right now, basically. But is this a good entry? No. Backed holdings is. We're waiting for this to come down here. Get a huge bounce already. Going for continuation.
Thanks for everything you do, from charting and explaining every question that is asked. 777.
That's yours and for life. Appreciate that. I'm doing my best to answer as many questions from the chat as possible. He's been asking a lot of them today. Which is good. People are excited. Friday afternoons, getting down to the wire. Heading into the second half of March, end of month. We're just trying to cover some good distance on our favorites right now. Heading in the right direction. All those double-digit charts. Things are pleasantly green. Going better than expected right now on Mullen and everything. We're gonna enjoy it, and we're gonna seal the deal in an hour and a half. Looking to crush it on all these again next week. That's what's so beautiful here right now is everything that's been happening on Mullen. It really just appears to be the beginning of something much bigger and better. Trying to finish with a bang. I'm bored enough, so got the green madness. Pillaging some shiba coin. Let's check.
Long on booty coins. 777.
Oh yeah, of course. Swift mischief, thanks for the 7s. He's like number 2 on the booty coin holder list. There's a booty coin whale. Oh boy. I'm glad you're long booty coin instead of shiba. Sorry, not bored enough. What's that? I see a bevy. It is what it is for relative to that chart. It's probably about as low as you're gonna get it.
I am so thankful to learn from the captain and others in the group.
Hey, thanks,
I couldn't be more excited about the trades that I am in. Can't wait to see where they go. 777.
That's right. What tell? He was just getting started a few months ago. He said he was watching some other crypto shows, trying to learn, and wasn't really clicking. Now he says the nicest things about our community. He's checking in every day. I think he's more excited about our community, our team, more than anything. That's what he needed to get him motivated about learning trading. Keep it fun. Yeah, Swift Mischief is number 5 on the booty holders. I'm still up there at number 8. Yeah, at least gotta beat Captain on the coins. Here, I'm gonna help. I'm gonna roll the slots. I'm trying to burn some of my coins. Get some other people on the top list. I'm number 8. I stole all those booty coins yesterday from the moderators, dueling them, putting them in their place. There, I lost 10 more. Slots are rigged. Yeah, it's funny because Shiba, it's about as high bevy as it's gonna get on it. Now it's bullish again with altcoin bull run. It's pretty much every altcoin. Following Bitcoin up. So we're gonna have to say it's leaning bullish here. Even though it's one of my least favorite fundamental projects. Hey, some people crush it 10x on it back here. A win's a win. If there's money to be made on the chart, it's all good. There's money to be made on the chart. Trading the hype cycle. It's just not that attractive or exciting. Kinda like Doge. Doge might go bullish again. Following Bitcoin, it's not very attractive though. I'd rather see it dunk in the cup. I'd rather dunk Doge, get it cheap down there. I don't enter things that look like that ever. Being that could drop 95% still. Holding at double digits, we gotta check the majors. No move Bitcoin. Dollar still bounce. S&P flat. Time's ticking. Something bigger's gotta happen here. There's too much pressure. End of day Friday, end of week. Something bigger's gotta give. If it was playing mind games all day today, time to reveal the true colors. M4 Life made 5 G's off shiba coin the last cycle.
Hit that like button, you scallywags. Feed the YouTube algorithm cracking.
Carrie, that's your admission. That's your ticket.
Booty rocking everywhere. So crew celebrating drinking Dean will run company Saturday live DN Core Discord or the usual sundial trading.
That sounds... that sounded like how Becky talks. Thanks so much. Becky's not for it enough. Booty holders bandit too. Bandit too. The translation unknown. Saturday night voice chat party. That's the translation. Since it's coming up, thanks for bringing it up. For the new pirates in the group, we do we do have Saturday night voice chats every Saturday night, consistently. 7 p.m. West Coast time, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow night. Party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. I can't wait to hear how it's going for everybody. I already know. I can't wait to hear how excited everyone is about fucking MULN and stuff. Meanwhile, tomorrow night we'll probably be watching Bitcoin go straight up too. Probably be watching Jasmine crushing it. What else we got for double digits? Waiter's been holding 10% all day. Okay, yeah, I do want to check CEI again from last week and everything. People got in these ones for nice swings. Nice pirate wedge action. Getting that continuation into a week here because they slowed down a few days. Went red for a few days. Weren't doing too much. Looking good. We got our big breakout just last week on it. Halfway to our target. Up at $1 there on the pirate wedge. And that's what could start a longer term run. There are reasons all these are up 10% right now. Of course, Wader with an epic bounce lately. Something big's cooking up on Wader. Something big and tasty. Chocolate chip cookies. The Doge just going in the oven right now. I think it's the timer's set to July 7th, 7:07. We're gonna hit $7 on Wader. All makes perfect sense. The stars are aligned. All-time low, let's go! Oh, it's 20x. And that's why Wader's been going straight up double digits today. Now I got the munchies for some chocolate chip cookies. Here's our pyro witch on Wader itself. 200% bottom to top pirate wedge. That's why I wanted to check these ones again. They're certified bangers. Nice, Swift Mischief's already at 50% on Wader. That was quick. You must have caught it at the exact bottom. In other words, he caught it right there. Catch that with chat. Becky's loaded up Wader calls, perfect timing. There really is. These are ones that are likely to be double digit next week. We're talking about alkaline water in Twitch chat. Bear trap, giant bear trap, under $1. That's our bounce spot too. So many of our favorite long terms would bounce from $1. Color Star. crazy start. These ones from last week, 2 weeks ago, they're going again. CEI color star waiter. We were watching those very closely the last couple of weeks, and then they slowed down. Now they're going again. Oh, S&P is going up for the end of day trade. That's getting close. Time's running out. Let it go down. That's what was so savage about it. And the day spy puts fighting the trend. It's risky and we're running low on time for that. It's pretty extreme right now. Let's check the indicators short term. Maybe the indicators help us out as they bring down the price. Not much yet. It's potential. Here's why I don't trade S&P. Fuck that. It does things it shouldn't do constantly. It could hold out to the last 10 minutes and then put in some red candles. What, you know? If Toro, if it doesn't work out for him there on the day trade, hey, someone leveled up. Gary Ho did, nice. Those valuable experience points. It might end up being a lesson for him, either way. Day trading S&P is tough because it'll just bounce all over the place randomly, and then you run out of time. We're still on the coconut bounce. It's looking topped out, but it hasn't rolled over yet. Oh, time's ticking. We got an hour 20 minutes. It only really affects some of these shorter term trades right now. Don't even sweat all that. If you're swing trading and diamond handsing charts, doesn't matter at all. That's not what I'm talking about with the S&P there. It doesn't affect anything beyond like next week. It's just for next week really. Everything I'm talking about there. The long-term plan remains the same. Bitcoin about to trigger our 42 alert. That's putting it up to the highest point all week. And this is why I can keep going all weekend long. You know, when the market's close, it's strong enough to keep going all weekend. Yeah, so again, we're just trying to ensure how much distance we're covering today. Everything's heading in the right direction. Another step closer to our targets. Not truly expecting Mullen to go 100% today, but it had that potential for real, and it does again next week. So that's the thing. It didn't happen today, and we're running out of time, so probably not gonna happen. Power hour, it's still possible. Anything's possible right now when markets are hot like this. We've seen it before. Power hour crush 100% the last few minutes. Like, it's very possible still, but unlikely. So if not today, it still has that potential. Monday go up 100%. Go crazy again. We're just covering some nice distance today, getting a nice 20%. We want it. It's good enough. Just gotta hold over the gold breakout box. Make sure we close over 250 there. Set it up for Monday morning. Either way, we've turned the gold breakout box into a support box now. It's now a bull box. Yeah, so China stocks having a rally here today, just like a couple days ago. That makes it more of a trend establishing rather than just an anomaly, random occurrence. We're getting multiple days this week where the China stocks are booming 20% or more. Yeah, not bored enough. Says we demand an explanation why Sphere 3D isn't following Bitcoin. Cause no one realizes yet. No one's paying attention to it but us. All eyes on the Bitcoin chart. No one's talking about Sphere 3D right now. Except for us. Usually. It's ripe for a pillaging. It's flying under the radar. Same with Met and TCAT. %30 bouncer. Not too much on Met in preliminary, but the fact that we did get a 60% bounce on TCAT yesterday, it's a puzzle piece. It takes a while for normal traders who aren't elite hardcore traders to see Bitcoin going up, to feel confident that it's going to continue up, and then make their fucking deposits, and then look at the chart and figure out where they're going to enter, and then make their entry. Like, take another week. It'll be next week when they're booming. Okay. I think Power Hour is gonna be pretty lit, so we're gonna have a very last intermission here. Crush Power Hour, dive into crypto right after for a bit. Make sure we feel good. Everything crypto is doing. been an epic day, so I'll just have one more mind break, coffee break, finish with a bang. Rivian's a large market cap, beep bop. I'm not gonna mention that again today, I'll show you right now. Coming back again. Central Electric and Mullen are moving straight up because they're small market caps. Rivian's $40 billion company. That's bigger than Lucid right now, I believe. I think Lucid's smaller than that. Oh, they're about the same, 42 billion Lucid. Those are large market cap, so Lucid's not going straight up. Well, fucking Central Electric. 500 million, it's not even $1 billion right now. Mullen. Small market cap, 100 million. That could go 10x to 1 billion. Damn, that would put it at $30. What? Wait a second. Mullen could go 10x from here. Wait a second. I'll be right back. That's $30, not $10. We're gonna have to dive more into that over the weekend. No Mullen market cap potential for growth. So it doesn't take as much money for Central and Mullen to move upwards. It takes billions of dollars for Rivian to move upwards. That's coffee break. Get ready for the hour of power. It's time. Alright, fuck yeah, let's go. Welcome back, traders. Got my hat ready, because we need it. Central pushing the line. Are they making cars or are they making freight trains? Can't stop that freight train. T-Cat going green on the day. Ooh, we got some sevens rolling in the top for good luck.
777.
Take one more slot roll, one more slot. I'm getting addicted to the slot. They're rigged. I'll ask somebody. Doing one more end of day. Mullen 290. You want to hear a joke? Mullen 299. Kind of funny, right? Pretending to be under $3. The market's like a circus right now. The S&P, it's nothing. Incredibly flat S&P end of day. Yeah, Kelly. Never thought she'd like Mondays more than Fridays. I don't think S&P's gonna go down much in the day. Out of time. Just coconut bounce day going into next week. Probably top 450 on Monday. And go red the whole rest of the week and into the end of month. Gee, we're expecting more red S&P end of month. So it's like it's doing the stupid thing. It's doing what S&P always does, being stupid. It helps our charts go green right now though, right? Because nothing too extreme. Things go green, Bitcoin goes green over the weekend. There's a good part to that. There's a positive to it. Finish with a bang on the user brown band. They're all sitting at right under important psychological note. We got Mullen 299, Centro 182, right under $2, TAL 295, NEW 198, 289, right under those round psychological numbers. Although there's select double digits, there's a bunch of 10% yet, select ones. I've been crushing it today. There's a bunch of 9%, 8%, 7%. Ethereum getting a good bounce here. $10x. I almost even forgot Ethereum has 10x targets. That's very good. Ethereum's a last artifact. No one's talking about it right now. It's worth a reminder. What a week it's been. The wind this week. And the wins. I just wanted to say, congratulations on any of the victories this week. Okay, not just today, but this whole week. Good job. You're beating the markets if you got a win this week. That's for sure. Actively pillaging that treasure or going out and taking it by force. Not just crossing your fingers for a squeeze. We've had people, some of our friends, recovered our whole fucking portfolio this week off VXX. You know why you haven't seen Elgin Carp in the chat this week? Right now? Today? Because he took the rest of the week off. He recovered his whole fucking portfolio on VXX. And he's like, I'm gonna just take the week off and figure out what I'm gonna do next. Fucking business. Not just FOMOing into something today. Charting more, planning more, trading less, pressing less buttons. The swing trades are legit right now. We're back in day trade paradise, really. And then for crypto with the altcoins, like even even dogecoin's getting a small green candle. Even shiba was relatively bullish there. If even Shiba's getting a major bounce like this, then pretty much any altcoins right now. Yeah, interesting. Dollar's helping us finish strong. This looks like some end of week FOMO, last minute FOMO. Last minute buyers trying to make entries before the weekend. Setting crypto up over the weekend for continuation. So it's gonna be interesting early next week. We'll probably see a bunch of retracements on Monday. S&P can come tumbling down first thing next week, but right now, it is what it is. Crypto could take some damage next week if we go up far enough over the weekend. Bitcoin could go red all week next week from there. We're gonna be getting more and more puzzle pieces, bigger developments on the longer term perspectives going into end of month, end of March, because we've always been preparing for March and April. Come into April, things will be looking way different. If all this happened in March and we're only halfway through, imagine what might happen in April. $10 target. Might not take that long to get up there. Now that the process has started, no reason to stop. There are ways to play these short term, but almost all of these have a bigger plan in the longer term, a grand scheme. The reason they're moving so much in the short term is because of the longer term. For the swing traders, absolutely. Central crushing a quick 100%. It's as good as it gets. Long scalps. It's only doing that because it wants to go up hundreds of percents in the long term. Or it wouldn't even be moving up so quickly in the short term. It's just the beginning. Things like this next week, there's no reason for it to go down. If it had hit our target already, that'd be different. Monday, cruise right on up. Take some profits if you want. Remember on Central, the next move's looking to be the big one. The big kahuna. So there's more here, there's more treasure to be had here than just 260 target. No reason for that to stop now that it's began. Oh, nice. Hornets are up double as Jasmine. Oh yeah, Jasmine hype. For doubling their money on their entries on Jasmine. That's a damn good start. Must be still going with Bitcoin. Yeah, it's the highest point it's been. This is our chart. This is really our chart. Like, I'm not kidding. Arrow straight fucking up.
777.
There's a good target. 500%-ish. Depending where you got it. That could be a good profit taking spot right there. Till it gets up there, don't even sweat it. Just enjoy the ride. Nothing to doubt about it. No doubt about it. Welcome to crypto. Welcome to crypto trading. It's pretty fun, huh? Things move like that. This is how I got my experience catching the hot bevies on the stock charts. Chainlink just hit 15. This is how Captain taught himself how to play the hot bevies. All these insane altcoins that move quick as fuck. Honestly, it's moving faster than MULN. MULN's the altcoin, the GME of the stock market. See what I did there? The whole time when GME was at the hot bevy, the buy box down there was saying GME's the MULN of the altcoins. Perhaps it's not really the other way around, the switcheroo. MULN's the GME of the stock market. No one's trying to keep up with GME. Yeah, Gary, Hoth is still good. I was having a move yesterday. Double check for you. Because that was one of the ones from last week, 2 weeks ago. People entered in for a long scalp swing trade. Therapeutics, of course. Yeah. Nice popcorn pop. Forward retracement back to the support, and now it's round 2. Good to go. It was worth checking. That's all we really need to know right now. Last coffee of the day. We made lots of progress. What could be better? Thanks, Gary, man. That's who asked about Hoth. Making me want to do some push-ups again. That's how excited I am. If I wasn't so lit. My brain's doing push-ups right now. Whoa! Look at all those big brains in that chat. Scallywag, you racked up 51 booty? Street Trout won a dice roll. Nice. The slots are rigged. I wanna roll one more end a day. Metaphorically and literally. I'll post a list of all the commands and everything, some more details about booty over the weekend. I want to mention about these moves like this. On Hoth, it was a forward retracement back down, yeah. However, now that it's done that, generally you would start to see more developments on the indicators now. So even though the price is back down there and hasn't moved much, there might be a new bullish crossover because of that. So there on the 4 hour, maybe even the daily. Well, daily's been that way. That's something we liked about it originally. So weekly, well, yeah, it's not too, let's check, that might have done it actually. February 22nd. No, I got the bullish crossover right before it did that big pop. So more on the short term, short mid-term bullish crossovers, 4-hour time frame. That's just in general though, not just on Hoth Therapeutics here. On any of these charts, after we get a big pop like that, it means there's probably some bullish crossovers coming through. That's too bad for Evil Toro Savage puts. That's a lesson for him. Day trading S&P is risky business. There wasn't much time, and it decided to go up. So it's gonna hit 450 next week. I mean, and hit the real resistance. Get rejected from that area end of month. Go down for the last couple of weeks, end of month, close under 420. This is the longest market crash I've ever seen. What the? This market crash is taking fucking forever. The positive side is Bitcoin's going green. Top heavies are bouncing. We gotta look at the bright side of it. It's just that overall we want to get through the market crash early this year, March, April. So it better happen in April, like for real. We better go straight down S&P in April. Virgin Galactic 950. Almost made it to 10. Still got 38 minutes. Yeah, it's absolutely not the norm, not the average. The longest market crash there ever was. It truly is that way. Yeah, we can get a command for a motion check. I'll have to put on epic music. What music? I just hear the wind. We have more double digits American Cloud now, percentage. A motion check? Okay. Let me set the mood first. This is how we check emotions. Polls open. Let's go. Are we sending it? Wanna end with a bang? Wanna check out that mullen over here? Last 30 minutes of the day. Votes open. Let's go. Yeah, we're sending it or fuck. There might be a prize involved. There's only one right answer. That's our emotion check. People who aren't feeling sure, they might vote yeah. Yeah, we're gonna send it, but not a full send it. Or we gonna fucking send it. Finish with a bang. Crypto go up all weekend. By Monday, a little rocket fuel. There might be no going back now. It's all began. The momentum's building. It's like a snowball effect. An avalanche. Stock avalanche. Someone's got to change their name to that. It's pretty bad. How's Daddy Paperhead's gonna change his name to Stock Avalanche next? Everything's primed and ready to go with the S&P fucking coconut bounce. There's no reason for these to even go down at all. Just get a couple more green candles. Seal the fucking deal. One more boost on Central. Could even at $2. Imagine it closed over $2. That would trigger some more FOMO Monday. Nice, 100% for fuck yeah, let's go. Let's do this. Now we mean business. Fucking finish off the salted bears once and for all. Goodbye, paper hands. We confirmed. Is there even a bad choice on this watch list right now? It's taking the most damage. Great Panther mining. That's fine. SQs, inverse, it. Oh, we're solid. No worries there. Those are the most read charts today. So didn't Sonam already go 100% last week? Oh no, Sonam's down 10% after going 130 fucking percent in 3 days. That was this week. I think it's really happening. What we've been waiting for all along. This is why we stay brave during all the pillaging in December. If that's the most damage we're taking, don't make the captain laugh. Pathetic. That's all they got. They couldn't even slow us down. We eat 10% red candles for breakfast. Now that we're sending it straight back up next week, little 10% Monday morning, hit our fucking target. Go right back up another 100% from here. 10% red's a joke. That's not damage. Bounce right off our diamond hands. It's very clear that undervalued alternate fuel vehicles are China stocks too, and are crypto stocks. Hey Billy Carr, there's no dumb questions. better to ask a question than to get lost in the sauce. This dry powder has been slim to none over the last 2 months until I just picked up some on MULN. So it's stupid to try and average down my centro. Nah. We still got time to do things like that. Centro's still a decent entry down here while we're in the pirate wedge action. After it does this, it's too late. If it's up here next week, then it's too late. This is the perfect time to be lowering your cost average on anything that you're holding, so focusing on the ones that you are actively in rather than overdoing it with too many brand new ones. Rather than entering a brand new one that you're gonna have to watch on the charts and keep up with and plan for. You already know your plan for Centro. You're already diamond handsing it, so you get a huge benefit by lowering your cost average. Just focus on making this a good one. Make sure the ones you're in you're comfortable with and you're satisfied with how they're developing. When does a trader really cut a losing trade? Let's get some sevens in the chat. Let's get a last round of sevens in that chat. Please and thank you.
777.
There's no perfect number. We have our magic number, but there's no perfect number for where to cut your trade at a loss. You cut it at 5%, you cut it at 10%, 20% down too much.
Damn, SPY just crossed one of my big trend lines. This thing is nuts. There be monsters, beware.
We got S&P Krakens attacking. This is where the retail gets fucked up. Thanks, not good enough. Does a real trader take a loss, exit a losing position? Only when there's a better opportunity. We like opportunities as traders. If there's a better opportunity, that's when you exit your trade for a loss and enter the better opportunity. Only then. You want to feel satisfied with everything you're holding. Don't give up on any trades. Unless there's something even better that you're ready to commit to. Otherwise, this is the perfect time to be lowering your cost average on all your favorites you're already in. Lowering your cost average on MULN, but you can't really do that because it's up hundreds of percents, right? Like, if you could, you probably would. So if you can on something else, you probably should. If you are able to lower your cost average on Centro because you got in 2 months ago at 250, stick to the plan. Make sure this is a win and you're all satisfied with your cost average and everything before you move on to your next trade. That's what I'm doing with my altcoins right now, okay? I want a bunch of the altcoins. I want to pillage every one of them on the watch list. You gotta be more selective than that. I'm finishing off what I already have first, and then I'm gonna start accumulating a new one. Only after I'm satisfied with the ones I'm already holding. I want some more VThor first, before this fucking bounces at 200%. Finish off my VThor before I buy some fucking nano. I'm not just jumping in willy-nilly. It's more effective to lower your cost average, because then you're gonna make even more profits on the way up. You'll be in the green sooner, and you'll have more coins or shares, more holding position for when you hit a bigger target. That's what everyone's been doing on Grayscale Litecoin. Making advantage of the 50%, 40% discount down here. Single digit entries. A lot of us got in at 10, even 15. And we got to lower our cost average. So now when it goes up, we'll be green sooner. And we'll have more shares for when it does hit a target than we started with. So I'm really pleased. I'm satisfied that it did stay down here long enough to double down. Now I have twice as many shares as I started with a few months ago on it. So I feel satisfied with that, feel comfortable with that. Now I can move on to the next one. If you're still working on MULN, finish it first. And then grab your TCAT. Do we have any moves? Nothing on MULN. But all we're looking for is holding the gold breakout box. That is the move. That's what the 7s are really for, not for MULN to go higher right now, but for MULN to hold the gold breakout down. Asia Broadband is second on the list. Sneaking one in there today. Although we were right on top of it. It's like TAO. Nice, there it is. At least Asia Broadband's ending with a bang. No 100% chart today. We got 2 of them this week. We got MULN and fucking DUO, a China company. Irish guy will go 100% all in one day on Wednesday. 2 of them this week. Which one's it gonna be next week? Asia Broadband. Watch, you're gonna put out a bunch of good news listing all these altcoins over the weekend. I'm calling it. You heard it here first. Show me the chart, I'll tell you there's news about to come out. Yeah, James. He's in Centro from a long time last year. Well, exactly what I'm talking about lowering the cost average, bro. Hopefully you have some dry powder you could use for that, because it sounds like you're still committed to the hold, right? You still believe in the long-term potential. You haven't given up on it and sold out of it. This is your double down opportunity. Lower your cost average significantly. If you don't have the dry powder to do that, the goal is maybe one of your trades will hit a nice target before this goes up too much, and you can do that at some point. Maybe you make a nice swing trade on mullen in the meantime, and you use your mullen profits to lower your central cost average. That's the only reasonable way to play it right now. Otherwise, you're just gonna be stuck diamond handsing it. So maybe I'm rooting for everyone. Maybe one of your other trades will pay off before then, and you'll get a chance to lower your cost average. It's all the tough reality of entering any long-term stock is you kind of have to mentally be ready to potentially keep accumulating it for a whole year long term. So for the long-term holders, for next time and everything, because there will be a next time, your trades will conclude eventually, and then you'll be looking for more entries on some other thing. It's good to always have some kind of flow into the markets. That's why a lot of the crews hard at work right now on 9-to-5 jobs to try and save some cash to buy the dips so they can keep lowering their cost average or doubling down or making new swing trades. That's a tough reality of the markets, and why rich people have it easier to succeed at it, because they don't have as much on the line. So if their holds go down, they don't even care because they're still millionaires. And they can always just buy the dip, right? You don't want to give up on any trade, really. Otherwise, you never really believed in it in the first place. If you are on the line like that of something, you need to consider more stop losses on your entries so that you don't get to that point. Because that's a style too. It's more conservative. Every entry you make, you put a tight stop loss. Otherwise, be ready for anything to take longer than you expect and go lower than you would imagine. So important, I gotta show it again. Is a 7-part portfolio balance. 3 main parts, 3 main sections: trading, investments, speculative plays. Notice how it's not necessarily the time frames here. It's the type of trade that they are. There are all these different types of trades. We're in day trading paradise, so this blue part's booming right now. People making good day trades and swing trades and crypto, GME trades and everything. Investments, the longer term holds, that can be crypto too, or some longer term swings. Our speculative plays, we need hype cycle, rally. More of holds. You can have some speculative day trades like the S&P today for Evil Toro, speculative day trade. Speculative crypto trades. I made this for everyone here. I just pulled this out of a fucking Trading 101 textbook. This is for the crew, for the stock pirates. Try and get positioned with a balance more like this, more diversified between these 7 main parts. Or 3, let's just say the 3 parts. You're using a third of your portfolio for swing trades, a third for long-term investments, and a third for speculative, maybe some dice rolls, maybe some hype rallies like GameStop or whatnot. Wall Street Bet hype plays. I realize that there are a lot of you who, we all got excited. I know. It's not my fault, but I got excited too and got everyone else excited about all the hot bevies, and they were irresistible when everyone bought the dips and they ran out of dry powder. And now they're in a bunch of longer term holds. Hopefully one of your trades hits a target soon and you get profits. That's the one that you use to balance out your portfolio like that, because let's say you're long-term holding this and you hit a good target and now you have some good profits. You take those profits and you use that for your swing trading now. Don't put that into another long-term hold. This is for the future. You might not have that good balance right now. Probably nearly nobody does. I doubt many of you do have that proper balance right now. And honestly, I don't. But I'm more advanced than a lot of you. So if I don't, then I know you probably don't. It's a goal. It's something to aim for. It's not a requirement, it's just a recommendation. And you can get that eventually. Maybe not now, but by the end of the year, you might be able to balance all that out. That's for long-term success. Because look, if you fuck up all your day trades and your swing trades and you blow it all, you're not going to blow your whole portfolio, just that section. And then you still got your diamond hands plays, you still got your crypto. So this CNN, it depends how you're doing it. If you entered more recently like MULN, it's more of a swing trade right now. Some people were entering long term last year. This is double down, lower your cost average, get through the storm. Yeah, Gimp, cheers. We mean business. We got the hat on. 10 minutes till the bell. Crypto's kabooming. It's still going. About to hit 42 right now. Oh, here we go. Nice. That's the good part about S&P Coconut Battles. We gotta check if we have any battles. We're finishing very strong on most of these bangers, but not seeing any surprises right now. See how far up we can finish on Central and everything if we finish right at the top. That would be finishing with a bang for Monday. And we'll dive right into crypto after the bell. We have a market summary. Call it an epic week. This week really couldn't have gone any better. We hardly took any damage. Trying to think if I'm concerned about any of the bullish watch lists right now. Not too much, because the ones that are shaky, we just gotta give them more time. Check them in a couple of weeks. AMC should be over 15. It is 1575. Alright. No duel there. GameStop. Did it hit 100? Very close. Didn't hit 100. 98. Passing usually bounce. GameStop looking to close under 100. So it did get a bit of buying pressure there from the earnings, but not enough to short squeeze. Not yet. It hasn't reached the critical limit. We gotta test everyone's emotion, all the GameStop Moon Boys emotions first. Solo Arms racking up the booty. 91. Oh, I saw my booty playing slots in the chat. Good thing the stock pirates don't trade, like they gamble in the chat. The slots are rigged. I'm gonna have to make the slots easier. I lost it 4 times in a row. Oh, sweet street trouts. Street trouts betting big. 20 booty on slots, 20 on a gamble. That's the real end of day battle. We got everything we wanted, covering lots of distance today. Your broadband hit 15 cents right now. Very cool. That was the end of day surprise on Asia broadband. Getting through the line at 15, because 15 wasn't really a target, it wasn't even really a hard resistance. So that's speed bump. Oh, perfect. 77 live viewers right now. $77 people about to beat the markets. The signs are clear. It's clear. It's becoming more and more clear as day. Window. We'll have to get a bottle of rum over there. Bowl of rum. Bowl of rum. X. It's not gonna take that long moving like this. 50 cents. Another good target. Usually Bradman. Ooh, Bitcoin! Crypto, come on! There's a power hour. I guess we're hitting 50 over the weekend. Y'all sent it with 100% fucking votes. So what happens when you vote 100% fucking? Let's go. The wind. I'm okay, S&P being green if this is happening. Callywag 120 booty. Damn! Street Child! Wait a second, Street Child's banking the booty. Is 152 now? You must have won a lot of dice rolls today. You won? What? Yeah, bro. You just won the 80 booty on a dice roll. He's gambling 80 all in. It's going all in. You're getting spicy. He's feeling the Bitcoin hype. He's going all or nothing. Two and a half minutes. Any battles? Maybe on the bear charts. Centro doing things. Whoa! He won. He's got the hacks turned on. Oh fuck! This is lucky day. Damn, you should have all win Centro today. He's rolled another 96, won 160 booty. Woo. Mullen over the box. We got what we wanted there. Lots of double digits, perfect. We got through a few of them at the end. Arrgh, it's bittersweet. I don't want the week to end yet. He's got the AMAX on. Turn on the AMAX. 360 no scope. You can use AMAX in the markets. That's not cheating. Or the day. Yeah, bear one's on the line. There's a bunch of battles there. We're gonna have to check them all next week. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah, let's go. Well done. I applaud your efforts on the battlefield this week. Congratulations, any of those giant wins. Victory for the glory. This year's gonna be epic. Today was the launch day liftoff. Confirming our gold breakout box on MULN, the launch pad. Next week, there's no limits. Oh, imagine what the MULN Moon Boys are gonna be saying over the weekend. They'll FOMO in first thing pre-market Monday morning. Let the coconut FOMO begin. It's getting good. Got real good. Life-changing opportunity good. 10x target good. As soon as MULN hits $5, some people who bought the hot bevy at 50 cents are already 10x. Aiming for the magic number. From here, that's another 150%. Asia broadband crushing it today. Watch. There's gonna be some news announcement over the weekend or something. Oh, the insiders got it on the hot bevy. Already up 100% from that bottom. These are longer term perspective, controlling the short term price action. From the bull box, another 10x, 10 cents to $1. And that's pretty much every one of them that's on the top of the list. Twelve of them, 10% or more. Really didn't take any damage today? Whoa! Whoa! The room was up 30% after hours. All time low, let's go! Hot bevy yolo.
Hot beverage.
Doesn't get any better than that. We'll check after hours again. 15 minutes or so. Bitcoin triggered our 42,000 alert, 42,200. As for the bears, stay calm, hold strong. That meme was for you today. Wait for a pullback any second now on Hershey's. Any second now. Next week for the bears. all eyes on crypto over the weekend. It's just starting out Friday, so everyone's gonna get home from work. We're gonna go, holy shit, Bitcoin's 42,000, all in. Buy it up over the weekend. Break through our range. We're range bound still, technically. For now. Really at 45. We're about to breach the short term. Getting up to the furthest point that it has been for a week. The point is we get through this green line that sends it up to the top of our range at 45.
Great week, Captain. I hit an important milestone as a trader today. Can't wait for the dollar crash and day trader's paradise.
Very cool. Nice one, Agro Grizzly. High five, Fedora. Fist pounds. Nice job, everyone. Stick around, stock traders. We're just gonna be wrapping things up, bigger picture perspective as relevant to the stock markets. It always is. Because you know what this means for our crypto stocks Monday morning, right? Green alert. The fuse is lit Monday morning. Damn, this keeps going up all weekend. Met in TCAT, Sphere 3D, back holding, Grayscale Litecoin. It's gonna be an incredible week for those next week by the looks of it. So technically we're still range bound at 45 there. I can't wait to see if we smash right through this weekend. The stars are aligned for it. It's got everything it needs. There's nothing. Okay. You know what? Before I even say that, tell me in the chat if you see anything bearish about Bitcoin at all. This is our short-term bullish, mid-term developing after that 50% crash, long-term. Long-term, this. Show me something bearish, tell me something bearish about it right now. If you see something that I missed, I doubt it because we ran right on top of it. This is exactly what it would look like. Everything we've been planning for. The altcoin season may have very well begun already. Cool, so that's how we can crush up 50,000 any day now, even just over the weekend. Ending the market day with a bang Friday, so it would just be continuation. It would be nothing unusual. Right, Kelly? All those noob tubers saying Bitcoin was gonna crash. We're way over 3, 4, 5. We just gotta be over this blue line down here. We're about $10,000 above where we need to be. Okay, it looks like no one sees anything bearish about Bitcoin. We're all on the same page then. Just checking, I wanted to honestly, maybe I was missing something. Captain Denwo missing something on the Bitcoin chart, yeah, right?
777.
Nah, it's everything it needs to be. It's exactly what it would look like. All we need to know now is it hedging against the S&P. This will be extremely noticeable if Bitcoin hits 50K over the weekend, that's for sure. Very close, getting a big development there. And again, this trend goes back the entire way. Talking about long term, crypto's very creation. The trend is our friend. We'll see that real soon here with the next move up on Bitcoin. We'll push this chart, this versus chart, the strength further up here. That'll be very clear. That we're going to all-time high. It's the conclusion that all the puzzle pieces are pointing to, is that crypto is trying to head towards the all-time high. Meaning Bitcoin $100,000. Check this out. Stock traders especially may not have seen this yet. Oh fuck, this doesn't have the full history. I'm gonna need to use a different chart. That doesn't go back far enough. Here we go. Here's Bitcoin going back to 2014. That'll work. If this is continuation of what's been happening for the last decade on it, no reason to doubt that, by the way. We're gonna assume that it is going to continue what it's been doing for the last 10 fucking years, because that's a reasonable expectation. And crypto's still growing and growing every day in popularity. Check this out. If we're continuing this trend here into the future, into the next 10 years, to the next 5 years, get up to 100,000, 200,000, 300,000, 500,000, $1 million here. When is that? That's 2025. That's only a couple years old. That's tomorrow. That's no time at all. That's hardly long term at all. 2025. 3 years away, and Bitcoin could be $1 million if it follows this trend. Because it's a logarithmic chart. Exponential growth. Everyone's talking about, oh, Bitcoin might hit 100,000 this year. Fuck that. Bitcoin might hit $1 million in the year 2025. 3 years from now. We're going for the gold. Right here on the chart. This is demo talk. I ain't no moon boy. If it wasn't on the chart telling me that, I would never say it. That's the real deal. I wonder what the price of our altcoins would be. What do you think the price of Litecoin would be if Bitcoin's $1 million? $10,000 per Litecoin? Sounds about right. What if we continued this savage trend right here? Beyond the giant magic triangle, similar to the Bitcoin trend. Okay, follow that up. 2025. Oh, at least $1,000, but if Bitcoin's up there, it'll be way. It'll go parabolic with this right up to 10,000. That hit a giant 10,000 target and then come back down to the long-term support. And we're just getting excited about $1,000 target from 100 to 1,000 would be. That's right here. That's nothing. That's how Litecoin could hit $1,000. Piece of fucking cake. Can't wait to see the price of Grayscale Litecoin. Litecoin's $1,000. Keith. Take a big one to buy Bitcoin, then wait. It's never a good idea to over leverage yourself like that. But you don't need a huge position on the altcoins. That's what's hype about Jasmine. So Jasmine's the mullen of the altcoins with similar targets. 25x just to get back to October last year. We traded it up there the first time. Then we were just trying to catch the bottom again and it came all the way down. Now it's straight up instant recovery reversal. If it is about to go 20x as it looks, you don't need to take out a fucking loan to go long on Jasmine, make big profits. Just enter it with $100 and make good profits on that with those kind of targets. It does appear the altcoins have reached a limit, and that's the last thing I want to cover, because you witnessed it on the hot bevy stocks this week big time. Bitcoin's the catalyst for all our altcoins. Well, let's double check the total market caps. Should be well over 1T. Yeah. 1.05. We're flying through 1T. Altcoins bullish as fuck. That was a big development just yesterday, and now it's getting more and more obvious. Altcoin breakout. Again, savage long-term bull run. Altcoins going back to 2020 here, primarily. Seeing growth since then. But a lot of them have just been going up for years and years. So, just like Bitcoin. We're just looking at continuation in the making. To have the next huge stair step, next huge boost up on the long term. And just keep going and going as long as they're gaining momentum and the public perception. Overall, and they're bouncing really bigger than the stocks right now because some of them are completely undervalued. Oh no, Steam! No, don't do it, Steam! I didn't get any yet. Fuck. That's the only problem. They're going up too fast. Where they're at right now is just getting started. Steam can go up all weekend. Just like Jasmine, it really looks beginning there. With that 1T breakout. Vechain right at 5 cent area, 0.049. Definitely expecting vechain to double real soon. And that means VThor. I better top off my VThor pretty soon. I'll be looking into that tonight. For real. That's the real deal. I might fire some cannons at VThor right after I turn off the camera. That's how good they look right now. I can't even wait till next week. Chainlink back over 15. Confirming it's as good as we're gonna get. And really, Jasmine's leading the way because it's one of the smaller market caps and it came down so hard the past few months there. So higher risk, higher rewards, moving faster. ICP kicking up. That's what we want on it right now. Pop back over 20 just over the weekend. just like the delay, the lag on when we have a big move on the dollar or S&P, and that takes 10 minutes, 30 minutes for it to reflect on the other charts, because it takes that long for investors, traders to make up their minds and place their orders. That's how it goes on the altcoins too. So ICP is primed and ready to pop any minute. We already got what we needed on Bitcoin. It might take a couple days for traders to enter their altcoins from Bitcoin. Not just 30 minutes, but all weekend. See that effect kicking in. Of course, Dash, we were talking about that earlier. Anything under 100 is fire. Because you're getting double digits and our target's quadruple digits. That's a lot of digis. Okay, every one of these pink altcoins right here, the flags where my mouse is, top of the list right now. Those are flaming hot entries, and Nano too. It's a hidden treasure. That's why it bounced 50% yesterday. Litecoin keeps pushing up higher and higher, so yeah, they're good to go. They're ready to rock all weekend long. Be cool to check them Monday morning, but of course, party doesn't stop when the show's over. I'll see you on Discord. We'll chat party tomorrow night. I'm just gonna double check after hours. Robo still 41%. Revealing its true colors. Oh, pirate wedge, pirate wedge, pirate wedge. That was epic. Another successful day in the markets. Fuck yeah, let's go. So much fun. A blast with everyone in the chat. Heading in the right direction. Smooth sailing ahead. I didn't see anything concerning today. I'm loving it all. Every one of these charts is banging right now. And if they're not, they're developing in that direction. So it gives us lots of hope, lots of confidence. That's all you need to get through the storm right now. We're almost through the storm. Halfway through March. End of March is going to be a big deal in a couple of weeks. Right now, we're just cruising, enjoying the ride. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Have an awesome day, and take care. Our captain was only as strong as his crew. Thanks, everyone. The cat says farewell. cleared the sales, popped the cold bevies, bust open the sundial crate. Captain's orders. I order you to have an awesome weekend.